Yes, and welcome to the BK program. Let's do this first to see if we have everything we need in order to do this stream properly. Let's see, where does it stop? Lazy Larry Lee. Welcome, Larry. So we got 549. That's all I need. What's going on? Get with the program. Guys, I got a great show for you tonight. I actually got papers. Yes, papers. Oh, but first, this portion of the JGBK program is sponsored by Essentia. Essentia. When ordinary, typical water is not good enough, you want the best. You want Essentia. 9.5 pH or higher, and it's enhanced with electrolytes. So welcome to the program. And how we doing today, guys? What's up, Jeffrey? Hello, Chef. Thanks for stopping in, man. I do appreciate you. The Mr. Shooting Star, big star. Guys, if you don't go over to Shooting Star's live streams on Tuesdays, you would miss like what I got to see on Tuesday. I think it was about midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning. Somebody was singing, and Bruce turned on his camera and started boogieing on it. He was getting down, man. I thought this guy was going to blow out a hip. I was getting really concerned for his safety in life. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff coming up on the show tonight. Guys, later in the show, I'm going to show you, I put together like a 50-second little montage pictures of me. And the last two, if you're really curious, I'm going to show you the before, what I look like before. All right. And by the way, this is a public service warning. If you have a weak stomach, do not look directly at that picture later. Okay, because it's bad. Maters, how you doing, Maters? ABD, thank you for stopping in, ABD. I hope you're doing well. And the Lazy Larry Lee. Arlene. I hope so. I don't hear you singing. Okay, now with the singing thing, right? I said I'm going to sing Mac Davis, Don't Get Hooked on Me. And I might. But it's going to be the very last thing that I do. So if you just want to hear me destroy that beautiful song, come back like in an hour, because this is going to be an hour and a half live stream at the most. But yeah, so let me first talk about the last day that I had. Yesterday I had a day, man. I'm running all around. I had to, do chores, this, that, and the other thing. I'm getting stuff done around the house. And like, I notice that I'm leaving like water tracks, with my sneakers. I'm like, where's this water coming from? And then I'm sitting right here where I am now, looking at the computer, and I hear water running. So, I look at the normal places you would look for something like that. The sink, maybe, it's right behind me. But no, it wasn't the sink. It wasn't the bathroom sink. It was none of that. My refrigerator, which is like, I could almost reach my hand out and touch it, right? The water, I have a ice maker and a water dispenser, and it wouldn't stop. It was coming out the freezer, and it was going down into the refrigerator and then out onto my floor, to the point it got so bad I had a puddle in the middle of my kitchen. I went downstairs in the basement, and the basement was getting flooded. All from that. And, so then I got to go downstairs. I get the shop vac. I'm, sucking that shit up. And then I had to call somebody. And then I shut the shut-off valve. The shut-off valve is broke. Water's coming out of there now. So I stopped it from coming out of the refrigerator. And now I got it coming out from under the sink. And then And then again, I was so excited to do this live stream last night. I'm ready to go, and boom, internet shits the bed. Couldn't do it. And then today, right? I don't know what time it was. I was in the middle of exercising. The cable company calls me and says, "Oh, we got the solution," because they said they were going to come here today from 2 to 5 to fix the wire. And so guess what time? Between 2 to 5, they show up 5:30. This guy just left my house. He left at 6:30. It's 8 o'clock now. This almost didn't happen today either. If you have Optimum, just know that your service is crap. Gigi, I was the one who said hello to you in Shima. Oh, okay, Jeff. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I was on MK's live stream for a while, and it was like my bedtime. I don't go to bed. Like, you karaokeers, man. You guys are night owl. I thought I was a night owl. Holy moly. I'm just going to try to catch up on your comments a little bit, guys. You're not going to show the Speedo pics. The Speedo's pics would look good today, but not back then. No, it wouldn't. BT, welcome, BT. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. Got a good show for you today. Some of the things we're going to do, like I said, I'm going to show you the before and the now. It's basically me in a pair of shorts with no shirt on. And oh my God, like I said, PSA. I'll stop it before I show that, so nobody gets I don't need anybody passing out here. Okay, everybody just saying hello to each other. You need to get a flood alert. Tropical Tim, thanks for showing up, Tim. I appreciate you. Tim was actually going to stop by my live last night, but of course I couldn't get off the ground, and I'm clearly not a man of my word because I said I was going to do it and I didn't. But yeah, that's the way it goes. I had people questioning me if I was in the Philippines even. Who's MK? Oh, I got you. No, Scott. Tim stopped by MK's. He's in the States. Apparently, he's grown his hair down to his ass. That's his words, not mine. And he's a happy guy. Yeah, hit the likes. Thank you, Arlene. Arlene, you're the best. You really are. You help so many people. So yeah, that's what we got on the agenda today. And I'm working on a documentary for Discover Channel, and I'm going to need your guys' help with it. So there's going to be some interaction here, hopefully it'll be hilarious because I'm trying to set us up to be funny. I want us to laugh, okay, like the old days. Feeling good that you didn't have the live. He was busy with the ladyboy. Still with the ladyboy jokes, huh, Scott? Where's my fucking honey? You promised me. Don't worry, Tim. I'm good for it. You got Zelle? Oh yeah, that's what we have going on tonight. Now I told you guys I will be playing music, but I will be playing the real songs. Okay, so let me find the song that I will start with. Oh, and as far as songs goes, this particular song is pretty personal to me, and not all the songs are going to be like that tonight. I just want some fun, some fun, good stuff. No sad bullshit. But this song in particular, this song came out about 2 years ago when I'm going to show you Aloha Hapsters. Thanks for stopping in, Lona. Appreciate you. Yeah, so this song came out 2 years ago when I was at my biggest, right? And I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to show you that picture probably in the third segment. And this guy, his song, he was singing about me, and I recognized it when I heard the song. So here goes the song. You guys all know it. It's hugely popular. It's not like some deep cut from somebody you don't know. You know this song. If you have a radio, you know this song. This one. This guy was me, guys.
1, 2.
Now tell me you can hear it, please. Hey, Mark. Welcome. You guys can hear the music? This is Jelly Roll, Save Me.
Somebody save me from myself. I spent so long living in hell. They say my lifestyle is bad for my health. It's the only thing that seems to help. All of this drinking and smoking is hopeless, but feel like it's all that I need. Something inside of me's broken. I hold on to anything that sets me free. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams. What if the night sky was missing the moon? There were no shooting stars to use wishing on you. And all of my sorrows, I just washed them down. It's the only peace I've ever found. All of this drinking and smoking is hopeless, but feel like it's all that I need. Something inside of me's broken. I hold on to anything that sets me free. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams.
Yes, that's Jelly Roll with Save Me. Yeah, you know, it's a great song. What can I tell you, man? It's amazing. You know, the interesting thing is smoking and drinking, right? Those are two biggies. Those are two biggies for me. But the interesting thing is, like, he never mentions the eating. About eating, smoking, and drinking. Maybe it's just too long. All right, Chef. Thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate you. He keeps losing weight like he's going to go Jelly Roll to Slim Jim. That's a good one. Hey, he can. I wish him all the luck in the world, man. It's not the part about being fat. It's not the aesthetic that's bad. What's bad is it's not healthy. That's what's bad. You know? But Yeah, so I just been having crazy days lately, and I was talking about the house, like everything just keeps breaking. I'm like, thank God I didn't go somewhere, man. If I would have been on a trip somewhere and that refrigerator, it wasn't stopping, man. I would have came home, my refrigerator would have been in the basement because it would have just took out the floors. I mean, it was already leaking just from that. You know, it's crazy stuff. So, just checking my notes, guys. Okay. Oh yeah, just a, not a shout out. I'm trying to get somebody who wants to do the Amazing Race with me. If you ever seen that show, they travel all around the world. They have like a 40-pound backpack on. Oh wait a minute, guys. I'm sorry. I can't forget the sponsors. The show would be what was Tim's line? That shit was hilarious. YouTube would pay you anyway, JG. They only pay worthwhile channels. Well, no, they wouldn't pay me then because this is not worthwhile. For being a fun endeavor, you know. But okay, so yeah, the this portion of the JGBK program is sponsored to you by my longest running sponsor, Bamboo Cool Underwear. Look, guys, you don't even have to think. You just go by the day that's on the underwear and you put them on. And you'll notice there's a little pouch for your junk there, okay? So get them. Use the link in the description below. Save 20%. Bamboo Cool Underwear, JGBK tested and approved, okay? And you know what I learned today is that 80% of the men's underwear purchases are made by women. So if I have any ladies in here and you want to make your man happy, get him Bamboo Cool brand underwear. Okay? And even if you don't care about his comfort and you want to make it about yourself, if he feels good down there, he's going to be a happier man to be around. That's where you get the benefit. So you give him the benefit of the underwear, and then you get the benefits of having a nicer, kinder husband or boyfriend. Okay? There you go. I like to thank Bamboo Cool for sponsoring this portion of the JGBK program. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm missing some of you, so he keeps losing weight. Yeah. No, he doesn't. Good on him. Nothing wrong with fat, JG. We just roll them in flour and look for the wet spot. I know that's a dice line, man. I know that one. The prickly underwears. These aren't prickly. I know they're bamboo, but they're the softest damn underwear I've ever had. I would never try any other underwear. JGBK is loyal to his brand sponsors on this channel. JG, what's the guy's name that left those underwear last night? No, those are mine. And there wouldn't be no man in my house except for myself. And that's questionable as it is, right? I have some good sponsorships coming up for those that are interested. But, oh, Big Kev, no bull. What's up there? What's up there, Sparky? So, yeah, okay. So now I am in works with this Discover Channel, working on a documentary for them, and the documentary is going to be on the human species. All right, guys, your part's coming up now. All right, so I'm trying to figure out how to put together this documentary, and here's what I got so far. Now, I've mentioned on here before that, like, I'm not really, like, looking to date right now and all this kind of stuff. But when I'm going to be ready to do that, I don't want it to be on social media. I don't want it to be on apps. I don't want it to be, I want it to be in the wild. I'd like to meet a nice lady in the wild. Okay, so here's the documentary. Okay, here's the first part. In the wild, when the male of the human species spots a female, he should. There, that's what it is. What comes after that? Come on, man, I got some funny effers in there. Take a second to think about it. In the wild, when the male of the human species happens upon a female, he should. And here's my responses. 1. Approach with caution. The female expects the men to be able to read their minds, even though they know that the Creator did not grant them this ability. I go with Box Hero. Get off my channel. You're banned. I'll even ban that guy. Mildredsky, hello. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you. I need help on a documentary. And I'm asking for help. So, guys, that's the saying. What goes after that? Okay, so that was my first answer. Approach with caution. And then another one I came up with. Approach with caution. The female of the species are the apex predators. We got going. Scoot uses the crotch silky panties. He claims it gives him confidence. Hey, if it gives him confidence, Tim, you can't really shame him for having confidence in his crotchless panties now, can you? And then, in the wild, when the male of the human species spots the female, he should. And this answer is going to be on every single one of these for me, and this is what I would do. Run for the hills. There you go. Let's see. I read B-Joy's mind one time and I didn't sleep for 90 days trying to figure out what I saw. Oh, man, you should know better than that, man. Trying to get inside a woman's brain. My God, man, why would you want to do that? All right, guys. Mildred says, why run? Deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. That's why. If you go to deal... Mildred, if a man goes to deal with a woman like that, if he had no problems, now he has one. If he doesn't, if he has zero, he still has zero. It's like a zero-sum game here. But let me see what the next song is. I got it right here. Oh, I like this song. This is just a fun... This is just a fun one. I think it's fun. If I think it's fun, then it gotta be fun. Okay. And this is a song everybody will know. Nobody will not know this. It's not possible. Blue Suede, Hooked on a Feel.
I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Girl, you just don't realize what you do to me. When you hold me in your arms so tight, you let me know everything's alright. I'm hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. candy. Its taste is on my mind. Girl, you got me thirsty for another cup of wine. Got a bug from you, girl, but I don't need no cure. I just stay a victim if I can for sure. All the good love when we're all alone. Keep it up, girl. Yeah, you turn me on. I'm hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. All the good love when we're all alone. Keep it up, girl. Yeah, you turn me on. I'm hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. I'm hooked on a feeling, and I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. I said I'm hooked on a feeling, and I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. Hooked on a feeling.
Oh, there's my song right there. Aha. Okay. Yes, of course. Blue Suede, Hooked on a Feeling. Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka. That's amazing. I love that song. Yeah, so, what else we got here? Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll just throw out the link if anybody wants to pop up. That's fine. And if you don't, that's fine too. Okay. By the way, when the guy came to fix the cable, he also switched out one of the splitters because he said that he holds it up. He said, "Oh, I got to change this out." I'm like, "Oh, the splitter." He was like shocked that I knew the word splitter. That song was so overplayed on the radio when it premiered. I remembered, man, I had that thing stuck in my head the whole time it was out, and even years later. But that's what makes it so great. So yeah, guys. Let's see here. We did that. We did that. Man, I'm getting. Like part of me doesn't want to show that video, and part of me does. Yikes. Let me see if I can. Wow, I didn't think I'd get a twirl out of. Hey, Troy, welcome. Thanks for stopping in. I am waiting for the songs that were big in the 70s and not the one-hit wonders that fade away. People always ask me to sing solo. Solo, they cannot hear me. Yeah, that's Larry. I'm gonna. Yikes. That's all I got to say. Yikes. Come on, Mark, go sing. Maybe we can tolerate it. Yeah, Mark, you want to come up and belt out a tune? Come up and belt out a tune. WZUU fan and didn't listen to WOKY on the AM radio in the day. A daytimer, I think that's called, right? It just ran in the day, shuts the whole radio station shuts off when it gets dark. Okay. All right. So what else I have to talk about? Oh yeah. So I'm trying to. I started and I stopped. I'm trying to find a partner for the Amazing Race. You got to be fit, and if you're multilingual, that helps. Okay. It's not a man woman thing. It could be anybody. The show, they have mothers and sons and friends, all kinds of, just two people. But you got to be fit because there's a lot of running, and you got to carry basically a rucksack on your back, and doing all this travel. So if you're fit, and if you can speak multiple languages, that would be helpful, but not 100% necessary. But I would like somebody that can speak something other than just what I can speak, which is English, and I butcher the shit out of Spanish. So just putting that out there. Besides, guys, even if you lose that race, you still get to travel to a whole bunch of countries on their dime. So why not? So if you're interested, let me know. jgbk@gmail.com. Okay, let me find that video, and I may play it now. Oh my God, why am I doing this to myself? That's some bad stuff right there. Bad. Yeesh. I was creeping myself out, gathering up the pictures. God, I'm going to sweat. Wait, maybe I can't find it? Maybe I can't find it. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, it's not in video. That's why it's in shorts. Oh, my God. Last time I sang, a deaf man smiled and gave me a high five. I grew up on WOKY in Milwaukee. Then at 10 years old, smoked my first doobie, and it was WQFM. Home of rock, the only station that really rocks. There you go. That's 70s music is the best music, and disco forever. It's scrolling across the screen, guys, so it's got to be true. I can get my face slapped in about 12 languages by women. No, that really doesn't count, Scott. And I said fit. You're too old. Got to be somebody that can move, man. Hustle. You gonna... Yes. I'm going to play some. Stateside. But first, before I play, you know what? Maybe I should just play the next song. I want to delay playing my video as much as possible. All right. Screw it. Let me play a song. I got the song picked out. And again, another song everybody knows, everybody loves. Nice. Happy. Happy. Ooh. All right, guys, here we go. Let me get this. And then after this one, I'm going to stop procrastinating and show that highly embarrassing video of myself. Troy, I'm not a karaoke channel, So, I don't know what to tell you. All right, here you see it. Afternoon Delight, Starland Vocal Band.
Track Flashback Spirit of 76 edition. Our next video is by a group whose name was perfectly suited for America's bicentennial, the Starland Vocal Band. Aided by the group's smooth vocal stylings and a boost of American patriotism, Their song Afternoon Delight rocketed, or more appropriately,
do that.
skyrocketed to #1 the week following America's 200th birthday. The band even won 2 Grammy Awards and had their own TV variety show featuring a then little-known comic named David Letterman. Here they are with Afternoon Delight.
Gonna find my baby, gonna hold her tight, gonna grab some afternoon delight. My motto's always been when it's right, why wait until the middle of a cold dark night, when everything's a little clearer in the light of day, and we know the night is always gonna be here anyway.
Thinking of you's working up my appetite. Looking forward to a little afternoon delight. Rubbing sticks and stones together make the sparks ignite. And the thought of loving you is getting so excited. Sky rockets in flight. Afternoon delight. Afternoon delight. Afternoon delight.
Started out this morning feeling so polite. I always thought a fish could not be caught who didn't bite. But you got some beta waiting and I think I might like Evelyn a little afternoon delight.
Sky rockets in flight. Afternoon delight. Afternoon delight. Afternoon delight. Be waiting for me, baby, when I come around. We can make a lot of loving for the sun gone down. Thinking of you's working up my appetite. Looking forward to a little afternoon delight. Rubbing sticks and stones together make a sparks ignite. And the thought of rubbing you is getting so excited. Sky rockets in flight. Afternoon delight. Afternoon delight. Afternoon delight. Afternoon delight. Afternoon delight.
It's time now for an 8-track flashback.
Ah, shut up. Yeah, so that was like, what? 6-year-old JG just walking around singing Afternoon Delight? Because that's what I was doing. I was like, yeah, 6 or 5. Can't remember. Walking around singing Afternoon Delight around the house. Hey, Tim, that might make the whole experience worthwhile. You're going to put a hit on him. Wow. The guys, keep it up. You're like really giving me incentive to sing tonight. If Scoot's going to shoot himself, I have to sing, don't I? Can't miss that opportunity. Afternoon delights. Afternoon delights are the best delights, in my opinion. Morning delights is nice too, but afternoon takes the cake. Because everything's a little clearer in the light of day, MK. You know what I mean? Yeah, happy music. Hey, James, how you doing? Yeah, sometimes, I mean, I like the karaoke channels and everything, but like I when I want to be happy, I don't want to like listen to sad, depressing music sometimes, Sometimes I have to either mute it or leave the stream. Like some songs, man, just trigger me. Like I forgot I was on one of the channels and they were singing what's that one that always makes me cry? Cats in the Cradle. if I listen to the words of that song, I can cry 100% of the time to that song, and I do not want to cry. I have to turn away. Mildred, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. It'll be the last thing I do, and I'll end the stream. And I'll sing "Take My Abuse and My Beating" from my good friends, and then I'll just end it at that point. We listen to 60s and 70s music while we cook and when driving. Yeah, for me more 70s, but what is Afternoon Delight? And we all know. Yeah, James, how you been, man? You been well? It's been a while. I like that song actually, Troy. Nazareth. That's what, Spirit in the Sky? I think. Oh, right. Yeah, Love Hurts. I knew it was one of them. Yeah, it's a great song, but it's freaking depressing. Guns N' Roses. Afternoon Delight is a bottle of Modelo. I like that one. I'm not trying to hold the time. And good, JJ. I'm headed south in the morning. Oh, nice. Go someplace warm, man. God, I'm really sweating. Not physically sweating. I'm sweating because I don't want to play this video that I'm going to show you guys. Play Incense and Peppermints by Strawberry Alarm Clock. I don't even know what the hell that is, man. I really have no idea. All right. Oh, boy. Oof. Oof. Yikes. This is really bad, man. All right, guys. I'm going to play this video. It's less than a minute. 53 seconds. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. All right, guys. Listen. Here's the PSA. If you have a queasy stomach, do not watch this video. All right? Oh my God. Why am I doing this? Absolutely no friggin' reason to do this. Wait, I gotta. Ooh, baby. Mm-hmm. I think this is it. Oh boy. Okay. All right, guys. This ain't good, man. By the way, you see this picture here? This is when I went for a sleep study, and I had to sleep with all this shit on my head, and well, you know, if someone goes to have a sleep study, obviously they have sleep problems, right? So this place, it's 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and there's a train running right behind the freaking room that I'm sleeping in. And every time a train goes by, it wakes me up. I'm like, how the hell am I supposed to do a sleep study next to a moving train? The whole room would shake. I'm like, holy moly. By the way, I was diagnosed with sleep apnea, and yeah, I don't have that. Let me play it. Shut up and play it. I'm just stalling. Okay. All right. That was in the Philippines. Look how big I was there, man. Keep watching. Keep watching. This is more recent. Oh boy. By the way, get your JG merch. If you need a polo, I got everything. That's my past kitty. Get with the program. 2019. Look how big. Okay, the picture's coming up, guys. All right, hold on to your hats. Look at that. Got my C cups going over here. Maybe D's, bordering D's. Okay. If you got your phones, you want to take a picture, there you go. Okay. Now the next one is the now. This is the before, and this is the now. This now was yesterday, an hour before the live stream didn't go down. Okay, that's it. No more. Okay, there you go. Let's have it. Yeah, I know. It makes. Why do I have the camera? It makes no sense why they would do that. Look, I scared off at least 5-6 people with that. Bring back Santa. No, man. James, if I could go back to that me, I would just choke the shit out of that piece of shit loser. That's what I would do to that guy. And he couldn't say that he can't do it because it would be me from the future. I did it. Just start earlier. Santa. I did look like Santa. Yeah, it's like, I think I made a comment about, having beards and facial hair. But that was because if I grow a beard or mustache, it's white. Oh, white. Like my grandparents' hairs went white, my father's, and mine's going white. Like I don't go gray, man. I go white. Wow, you lose a lot of weight, G. Thank you, Mildred. I appreciate it. Yes. Yeah, it goes hand in hand. That's why, Tim, now that I've lost the weight, I don't have sleep apnea no more. I think it's like 95% of people who suffer from apnea, it's weight related. Definitely. And I had it, man, because when I took the test, I went too low too many times during the time that I was actually able to sleep, which wasn't much. I was miserable, man. I'm diabetic. Oh, by the way, this thing, you normal weighted people wouldn't have to know about this, but this is a CGM, right? And I would have to take this cap off, smack it down, like a needle goes into your arm, and then it's an app on your phone, and it tells you your blood sugar the whole day long. So I used this for I think 9 months. And what I did was I learned what to eat. Whatever I ate anything I wanted, and then I watched what it did. And once I did that, now I don't need them no more because I know what it's going to do. So if you're diabetic, the strips, get the strips, get the monitor, because then you know everything about yourself, what it does. Linked to stress and combat, but obesity is linked. Yeah, stress, obesity. I'm struggling with pizza addiction. Thanks, James. Yeah, I still have that pizza addiction. I still have pizza. I had pizza yesterday. I had one slice of pizza with sausage and extra sauce on it, but just one slice. Because you can't. If I grow my beard, I look like Santa. Yeah, I would too, Larry. I totally would. With all the growth in my city, everyone like to try new restaurants. I'm tired of eating. I don't eat no more, man. I eat one meal a day, and I do a supplement whey protein shake for the second meal. Thank you, Tim. I just feel healthy. Go get a slice. Oh, Scoot, I forgot you were there. Hey, what's happening?
What's up? What's up?
Nothing. I saw you and then I forgot about you.
Hey, I don't mind you getting this place, but that pineapple, you gotta stop pineapple on pizza.
Yeah, that's me, all right. My pizza restaurant doesn't even sell that. They won't even allow it. They have well, you would want to tell me about Dorian pizza, but I saw Dorian coffee.
Yeah.
OMAD is good.
I sent you the video. I spent
I didn't get
9 hours making a red sauce.
Making a what?
The red sauce for the spaghetti.
Oh. Yeah, marinara.
First thing we did, honey, all over the spaghetti. Remember, I sent you the video.
Well, here's how
Part of me
Milton gains weight. Echo. Okay.
Where you getting an echo from?
I don't know. Lorna doesn't mess around. It
That'd
might
be
be you.
on your side.
She would have said that an hour ago if I was from my side.
No, since you added.
Oh, wait. Yeah, maybe. Okay, that should do it, right?
I think we're good.
Echo cancellation.
Other than that, quiet.
JG, why would you soil your life by bringing that biker wannabe up here in your life? Well,
Yeah.
I kept them down there as long as I could. But what's going on, Scott? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I mean, I got one more crate to send out. Tried to stuff everything I could in the last one, but looks like I'm gonna have to send one more crate out.
Thanks, Lorna. You said the echo's gone. He says a new pizza restaurant that sells Zeppelis. Zeppelis. Oh my God, the greasy.
We have a new that sells what?
Zeppelis.
Yeah.
Fried dough with sugar poured on top of it. And here the way they do it is they fry up the Zeppeli, they put it in a bag, then pour that sugar on top of it, shake the bag.
Yeah, I mean, they used to call it Indian bread. It was basically pizza dough that, and they shake it, they bake, they'd fry it and spread sugar all over it. We used to call it cinnamon toast back in the day. But yeah.
Larry has been using the CPAP machine for over 25 years. Larry, have you looked into that new thing that they have now? It's like some kind of device they put on you, and then you don't have all the tubes and the mask and all of that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I do remember. I mean, I was in. Where the hell was I? Think a second. I was in Kabul, and they had a truck driver there that, because I needed, I needed a place to sleep. So I pulled into Camp Delta in Kabul, and they said, well, the only place they had where I could sleep was this one tent. But there was a guy in there who had sleep apnea. It sounded like he was, it actually sounded, I mean, he would snore so loud. Then all of a sudden he'd stop.
Yeah, because you stop breathing. I had it, man.
I couldn't sleep. It was like, dude, are you okay? Yeah. Then I heard, like, about 2 or 3 weeks later, they found him one day. He was dead in there.
Yeah, you could die from it for sure. It's not good.
Why in the world they send him to a combat? It was KBR, and why they send him to a combat area? No idea.
So add that to the list of diseases I defeated, along with the diabetes, the hypertension, and everything else.
I mean, a lot of it goes to diet.
100%. Well, Yeah,
high blood
those
pressure,
things. Yeah, all of those things are controllable.
heart attacks. It's what you eat.
I'm sitting next to Mr. Moorhead. No thanks. I will get serviced in the Philippines.
I even wore my T-shirt for you.
Oh my goodness. Yes, your T-shirts with slogans at 65 years old. Good for you, Scoot. I don't do
Yeah,
the. I don't do the.
yeah. I mean, I give JG, kudos. I mean, at 50 years old, he finally decided that it was time to do something about it.
Correction, Scott. 53.
Yeah,
It's even worse. Yeah. No, listen, man. That's what it was. And it's almost 2 years to the exact day. It was the week before Thanksgiving, 2023. And all my reports, my A1C was 12.9. My blood pressure was through the roof. The doctor's telling me you're gonna either have a stroke or a heart attack and be dead within 5 years.
well, we'd talked about that a few times.
Yeah, well, you talk to me about crazy shit like not eating meat. Wow. F would I not eat meat?
Oh, Mark King is here.
Mark the Savage King. Welcome.
Yeah, but see what you look like without eating meat for 20 years.
Yeah, look like shit. That's how you look. You can't fucking say that to me, man.
Bleached out by then. So, anyways, yeah.
Yeah, and you're finding the weight I'm losing, Scott.
Actually, yeah. Since I retired, I put on like 20 pounds. That's why I told BJ, I said, yeah, it's like I mean, next month when I'm heading out to Arkansas next week. Then I got to swing down. I got to swing down. I got to swing a little north. Go see some people up in Wisconsin. Then I got to swing down to Florida to see some relatives down there where I used to live. And then I'm going to head back. I got to hit Texas a couple of times, places in Texas, check out, and then I'll be back for Christmas here. And yeah, January, I'm going to go back, build another house. And I'm actually not doing the work.
Actually, Scott, Tim just messaged me. He says he does not want to meet you in Texas at any point.
I don't care. No. That's up to him. No.
Nix the meat. No, you have to have meat in the diet, man. It has the protein. You have to have meat, man. You need protein. You can't get fat eating steak and eggs. Today I had a filet mignon with sauteed mushrooms. All prepared, cooked, and made by myself.
I mean, if Tim wanted to meet me at like Big Steak Texan, I'd meet him there.
God, I just told you, I am. He don't want to meet you anywhere.
Well, that's fine. I mean, thin-skinned people are that.
God, man, you don't let go, do you?
Huh?
You don't let go.
Yeah, I mean, some people, they get their butt hurt and and they stay that way forever. Others like me could care less.
All right, Scott, be quiet. I'm putting out a scenario. You can answer after you think.
Yeah.
This is for everybody in the chat as well. Okay. Back to my documentary series. Put the second question up there. I know that's the first one. Okay, yeah. When the female of the human species asks the male of the species, "How do I look?" How should the male answer? My first choice for that is, without looking at her, say she looks great. That's one potential possibility that you can do. Then another possibility, when she asks you, "How do I look?" you can look her up and down, say she looks great. third option I came up with is you could be brutally honest with her. And then the correct answer to all of these questions is number 4. Run for the hills because it's a trap question. Anything, Scoot?
I can tell you with over 50 years of experience that when a woman asks you, how do I look? Yeah, your best answer is say I'm blind.
That's not an acceptable answer. Woman's not going to accept
I mean, if they press you for it, say, oh, whatever you wear is fine. Be very non-committal. Right?
Look, Scott. What I got for you, I got a.
You cannot answer the question. Does this dress make me look fat? This has no answer that any woman would ever accept.
You see, the problem with me, Scoot, is that if they ask me that, they're going to get the real answer. And if she looks good, I'm going to tell her you look great. But if she doesn't, I'm going to let her know.
And there's a reason you're 55 and single.
Yes, and happy.
Yeah.
You've left that part out. See, Scott, you could get an audience with Tim. You just have to put down $1,000 deposit.
Yeah. I got his $1,000. All he's got to do is reach down in my underwear and find it.
Look, even Lorna knows. Don't answer. There is no right answer on how she looks. There is. She either looks good or she doesn't.
But
Don't be afraid.
If you say she looks good, I mean, Halfsters, she can tell you, right?
If I'm in a relationship, my girl asks me if she looks good. She should know by that point that she's going to get the real answer.
Yeah, and when you say she looks good, you're lying.
No, not me. Not me. You said I'm 55 and single. Remember?
Yeah. And once you guess, oh, really, I got to go change. Why? You look great. Nah. I hear it from BJ all the time. He said, well, what do you think? See, because that's the best answer you can give. What do you think?
Yeah, because that's all she wants to hear is what she's thinking anyway.
Yeah, and then all you do is repeat whatever she says in a deeper voice, and that usually, makes her happy.
Mildred, that's easy for you to say. You're a woman, but if a man has to answer and it doesn't look good on her, a lot of men get flack from their women for that. I'd say to her,
there have been times, I mean, BJ does those. She goes to the gym videos, and there are times when I tell her, hey, what you're wearing, you may not want to do a video when you go to the gym.
Yeah, Mark is right. A lot of times when the women ask you that, they want to fight.
Well, I know. I don't think it is. It's more, they want to know your opinion, but they want your opinion to be the one they have.
They don't like.
I like Mildred Morris's answer. If you don't like the answer, then don't ask.
The problem, I agree with Mildred 100%, but the problem with Mildred is most women don't have that in them. It's like if you, honey, stop talking over me. I mean, I'm trying to get a word in here. The problem is that Mildred's 100% right, but most women are not like her. Most, they just want to hear what they want to hear, and we don't know. We're not mind readers. And besides, don't ask if you don't want the truth. But that'd be one thing, right? When I start dating a woman, if she asks me that, she's going to know. If I say she looks great, she looks great. Not that phony stuff.
Well, I use that same logic with men. I mean, when people say, "Oh, what do you think?" Do you really want to know what I think, or do you want me to tell you something? Right? Because if you want to ask me a question, I'll tell you what I think.
What's up, Radio Man? Well, welcome to the program, Radio Man. Yeah, no, it's a lose-lose discussion.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. This will be the last one of these for the doc. This is for documentary people, so your answers are really important.
I mean, are you going to play real hits from the 70s?
Yeah, real hits. I'll take a request from one of the ladies in the chat. How's that? I'll be completely sexist about it. Just the ladies I'll listen to. Maybe, yeah, Mildred's participating. I'll take Mildred's. All right, the third one is this question. When the female of the human species tells a male their problems, what is the correct action? When the female of the human species tells a male their problems, what is the correct action? Go ahead, Scott.
The correct action is to act stupid and go, huh? I don't know. What do you think? What would
Good night.
I really don't know. Maybe let's talk about it. That would be the real, do not actually give them what you're thinking. Is that the wrong answer?
Yeah, because the normal thing that men, especially men, when somebody comes to a man with a problem, the first thing we try to do is figure out how to solve it.
Yeah.
But they don't necessarily want their problem solved.
Well, it would be like, we were talking earlier today, and it would be like, your refrigerator, there's water all over the floor. Your response is, where's it coming from? Oh my God, and you're looking for a place to turn the water off, right? And I explained to you, I said, well, one day I walked into one of the bathrooms here in the house, and there's water on the floor.
Yeah. Wait, Scott, let me finish this joke, and then we'll get to that. Okay, so when the female of the human species tells a male their problems, the male should, this is what I came up with. 1, listen intently while grunting and say nothing. And then 2, this answer is always applicable. Run for the hills. Run for the hills if she starts to tell you her problems. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I like Tim's suggestion. Tell him to shut the fuck up and bring you a beer.
After said the best answer, yeah. Men try to decide, shut up. Just,
Hey,
right there with
shouldn't you be getting me a sandwich and a beer by now? What are you talking about?
I'd like you to try that on Ms. Hamster and tell her, yeah.
Men always try to solve
even the greatest man, the hunkiest man in the world that lives with her would be afraid to say that.
and only end up doing it in the wrong way, in Mildred's opinion.
But
Yeah, we always try to solve things. Oh, I didn't claim that we got it right every time. Oh, look at this guy. Whoa.
She'll get. Like you said, with the refrigerator. First thing, Jimmy,
Hey,
Bob.
What's up, James?
I'm in the
Hey,
house.
how you doing, brother?
What's going on?
Anyways,
Welcome
hey,
to the program.
like we were talking today with your refrigerator. So you look for a place to turn the water off. And I told you, I said, I went into one of the bathrooms and the floor is wet. And I looked, there's like a bucket sitting behind the toilet full of water and it's dripping on the floor. And it's got a cup in there. And when I asked my mother-in-law and my sister-in-law about that, they said, oh yeah, it's been leaking for a couple of months. You didn't think maybe you should tell me?
By the way, for the chatters, if you don't know, James is Jeb Jam Raw.
Yeah.
Was his little channel.
The old Jeb Jam Raw.
Yeah. What's going on, buddy? You looking good.
He's my brother by another mother.
I'm sporting my salt and pepper.
Yeah, well,
That's okay. I'm gonna swing by his house next week and bang on his door.
this guy, I do not remember him. Jeb Jam Raw. Yes. Oh, so how's your did you finish that project you were working on? The garage?
Man, we just passed inspection.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, boy, I tell you, but what I realized about inspection is just a war between the contractor and the county inspector. It's got nothing to do with me.
Oh, wow. Tropical Tim says, seriously, if Ray begins telling me her problems, I give her my credit card and send it to the mall. I think she caught on and does it on purpose now.
That's what I do with B-Joy.
Guys, I gotta step away for a second, but
You know, I mean, hey, I mean, same thing you would do with Jebby, you know. I mean, I put the credit card in her name so she doesn't even have to ask me for it. If she has a
Not
problem, go to
me.
mom.
Mm, I ain't doing it.
Yeah, I got to have BJ talk to Jebby.
Mm-mm. She won't listen.
Mm. That
she
ain't true.
know she knows me now.
Hey, you know, I mean, BJ asked me. He said, "Hey, when's the next time we're gonna go? You know, we should have you up at the place up in Arkansas.
In Arkansas.
Yeah, up the one up on the lake.
What's there?
Hmm?
What's there?
Pontoon boat, 80-mile long lake.
Oh, really?
Hmm?
You can jet ski in there?
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, you have to bring your jet skis. I don't have any, or you'd
oh,
have to rent them.
oh. How far
But you
is
can launch it.
Arkansas
You
from
can, you know,
here?
it's like a two, you know, it's like a half-mile, you know, drive down to boat launch.
Guys,
It,
hold on 1 second. I gotta cover the sponsor. Ladies, the holidays are coming, and this portion of the JGBK program is brought to you by Blue Balls. Get these, this is the gift that keeps on giving, ladies. Give your man Blue Balls for Christmas. He'll really love you for it.
James
I
says
tell you.
his balls, you know, they stopped being blue. They went black.
No,
This is
mine's
Hippo.
mine stay blue.
panel. Welcome, Tim. How are you? Let's see that hair down to
Pretty good.
your head, man.
Who's that?
I don't
Oh, let me
blame
see if
you.
I can zoom my screen.
What's going on?
Oh,
Good to
Hey,
hey,
see you,
look at
man.
you.
Good to see you. It's been a while. I see you went the way of like I did. I
Forwards?
can't be bothered by doing YouTube, you know. I maybe do one live or two lives a month. I don't want to do a video. I don't want to do nothing.
Well, for me, I think I kind of tapped out, reached my epitaph, did the things that I wanted to do, not really into repeating the same thing over and over. And that's why I really don't watch anybody in the Philippines at all, because, the foreigners, the expats, whatever you want to call it, because it's one of two things. No, I'm sorry, one of three things. It's the old guys repeating the same thing over and over and over and over. Budget, this, that, whatever. It's the new guys regurgitating the same thing over and over and over and over and over. And if you're somebody who's never been to the Philippines thinking of going, maybe that's okay to watch that. But for someone like me, I don't need to hear that. Or it's a YouTube community that just fights, bickers, finger points, and drama and all that crap. Those are the only people that got, lots of views and have any substance, because some guys they got no life and nothing else better to do. So I'm not into that. So I was just like, I just feel like I'm tapped out and just there. I showed enough. I did enough. And I just thought, I just kind of don't want to do this anymore right now.
Yeah, I hear you, man. And I've lost like all interest. I don't hardly watch any Philippine. The only one I watch is Texas Filipino, and that's just got more interested in his construction that he has going on than that. I can't go through another. I just got to the Philippines in 3 months, and life is so great. And now all of a sudden he's been there 2 months. He knows everything about everything.
Yeah, I didn't know. It's like wake up and I'm thinking, well, what can I do today? Yeah, I could develop content and things like that, but again, it's like, it's kind of starting to smell and look the same. Even though I thought I kept it pretty fresh and did a lot of cool things, for being me.
Your channel was very fun, man. It was.
Yeah, I wasn't looking to be some great, YouTube influencer, creator, whatever. I was just showing, our life, what we did, things we did. We weren't monetized, never cared to be, none of that. We didn't need it anyway. So it wasn't about anything like that. It was just about, hey, if I can offer a little help or advice or just kind of show you some things here and there, along with, us going out and giving away money and food and all that crap and some of our travels around different islands, that was good enough for me. We didn't need more than that.
You was pretty much creating yourself another job doing that channel.
You can, absolutely. But I wasn't that. The only time that we were, super, super at it, I guess if you want to say it that way, doing a lot with frequency was probably during the hard lockdown because we couldn't go anywhere and do anything anyway. So that kind of made sense. And it kind of gave us some, escape because we were seriously locked down. Could hardly leave the apartment or anything when we were stuck in Manila. Once all that left, and even in between all that, we did some things before, during, and after. Not so much during, but so we were doing a lot of lives just to have fun, just to have an escape, just to reach out and see somebody else because you really couldn't see too many people back there in them days. Very difficult. It's almost like they were waiting at your door for you to step out so they could, have a reason to hassle you or whatever. I never worried about it. I would just go to one of the barricade at the end of the street and I would just start talking really fast and you'd see two Filipino barangays look at each other like, fuck that, let him go. I'm not dealing with that. And I would just, start cruising. If you go back and look during the hard lockdowns, I did a backpacking trip when Ray was here in the States. She was supposed to come here for a couple, 3 months during our daughter's wedding. I couldn't leave because I was right in the middle of working my permanent residency. And if I would have left, I would have lost everything I put into it up to that point. But I wasn't going to sit in Tondo at that time. So I got out and went all the way up the West Coast. You all saw some of those videos and just went out and explored. And I got through just fine. Some questionable stops were, certain PNP and people like that were, what are you doing here if you live in Manila? I'm going to see my doctor. Where does he live? Up there in Vegan City. I'll just lie my ass off. And what were they going to say? I just did anything I could just to get the hell out of there during that time because there were some tough times. But I wasn't going to let them be tough on me. So, maybe I'll start up another channel someday if I'm not so busy right now. We're busy with grandkids and having a good time with all that kind of stuff. So, we'll see. I don't think about it. It's, I got a lot of things that keep me busy. So, I'm cool.
That's good, man. Glad to hear you're doing well. But I hear you with those Philippine vloggers. Hey, Lorna, I've been there. I've been to the Philippines twice for 3 weeks each. I'm an expert, man. I have the answers for you.
Well, a lot of the younger vloggers today. It's the same as some of the older ones. The older ones I see out of Dumaguete, they're all sitting on their couches telling you about how tired Philippines is.
I want to say the last channel I ever watched, which was a PI channel, was it was this American cowboy with the two dames and like the two wives.
Oh yeah, I can't remember his name yet.
Two wives, American cowboy. I don't think I ever saw that one.
You never seen that guy? Oh man,
I don't think so.
Hilarious!
Wow. Look how sexy Tim is, man, with that hair.
When he puts on his G-string and his bra, he is downright sexy.
Come here.
He loves the lady boys. Or no, he is one of the lady boys.
Yeah. There's some quality, good people channels, Foreigner, Panay over there doing the best they can do and showing their, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But the majority of them, they're not so good, especially all the ones that just, they're just these communities that go after each other, after different guys. Some of them deserve it and haven't come, but I ain't got time to get washed up in all that bullshit.
They didn't do it here, won't do it there.
Merc, that is not Axl Rose, that's Butthole Rose.
somebody like me was telling her where to go in the Philippines.
Yeah. But no,
Is
I mean, what amazes me is, yeah, there are a few out there that do a good job, but it's rare. Most of the older vloggers, especially the COVID ones, I mean, they sit on their couch and tell you. And I love the ones that say it was so much better, to be in the U.S. than it's cheaper, whatever, than being in the Philippines.
Yeah, but I'm not going to waste my time watching that because I got firsthand experience. What there's just if I know that's what the channel or the dude is talking about, my budget, my this, my that. I'm like, I don't need to listen to that crap. Good for him, Hope he gets an audience and whatever. It's like, oh my gosh.
So my question, Tim, is what one thing have you found in the U.S. is cheaper in the U.S. than it was in the Philippines, other than Coors beer?
The banquet beer.
Cheaper here than in the Philippines?
Yeah.
Milk.
Cheaper than the Philippines. I guess I haven't really pondered that. I don't know. I got a lot of money. I guess I don't worry about it. Not that I'm flimsy with my money, and Ray does most of the shopping. I go with her, here and there now and again. I'm not a shopper. I'm not a mall rat. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Why do you ask?
It sounds like, well, because we know some people that say that it is, but it just doesn't seem possible to me.
Well, I mean, the biggest thing is like gasoline. Now, when I left in June, when I left, gasoline was $3.50 a gallon in the Philippines. That was for 95 octane premium.
No, actually, hold on for a second. I actually was going to say maybe gas. Maybe.
I came back here to Phoenix. I paid and when I drove by the gas station, because I use diesel, I don't buy gas. But when I drove by the gas station, it was $3.79 a gallon for 89 regular.
Oh no!
So it was cheaper in the Philippines.
Hold on a second, guys. I got to do the last sponsor of the evening.
Okay, there it is. There's the length.
Something about crotch itch. Hold on, JG's got to do the sponsor.
Yes, the last sponsor of the night. Guys, I get a lot of emails from men, explaining to me how they have body odor, they can't, they don't. Hold on, guys. Hold on. And, I get a lot of emails from guys saying, JG, can you help me? I have really bad body odor. What do you use? What's your scent? And I have the one for you. If you have a body odor problem or some kind of thing, you use the one. Dolce & Gabbana, the one. Guys, this scent here, this scent is a real panty dropper, if you know what I mean, guys. So get it and get those panties dropped. And I'd like to thank Dolce & Gabbana for coming on with me as a new sponsor to the program. Thank you very much. The one.
$8 a gallon. He buys it off the internet.
This thing's like $130. What are you talking about? I don't put shit on my body, Scott. Oh yeah. So what else is going on? Oh, what's this? I don't watch much.
Look at you! You got some guns, yo.
Huh?
You got some guns. Oh.
It is what it is, man.
Looks like he got bit by a couple of mosquitoes.
Yeah, I did. No, man, I can do stupid human tricks. I can move my tits now. It's fun. I I have to spend at least 5-10 minutes in the mirror doing that. What else is going on, guys? Man, it's been so long. We've all been together. It's cool.
Yeah. It's kind of cool to get back. It's like the old band's back together.
We got part of the band back together. We're doing good.
That's
So,
it.
Tim, you have any plans going back to the Phils, or are you going to be in the States for the duration?
So for the last 7 years we've been living in the Philippines. It was kind of a living there, which it was good. Life was large, everything great.
I think Tim has the internet that I had last night.
It's really hard for me to come up with a bad reason or something I didn't like there. And most of it's acceptance, of course. Now I'm going to start sounding like I'm a YouTube channel, telling you how things are there. But either you're getting along there or you're not. So these guys that complain and blah, 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 I'm like, what the F are you even doing there if it's that miserable for you financially, weather, women, this, that, the neighbors, the cats, the dogs, the traffic, all that shit. It is what it is. So just leave it at that. And then we would come back here, once every couple of years, something like that for a couple months or whatever we did here and there intermittently. Now I think we're flipped the script and now we're here. So I was just, since I got here, I've already been approved by 3-4 different mortgage lenders for, $650,000 home, all of them. Give or take a few thousand, 20,000 or something from each lender. But it's like, man, it's going too fast. And of course, I'm a guru at watching the housing market and the rates and this and that and the other. So I watch really carefully and there's no hurry. But at my age, I'm going to be 33 next year. So I gotta be careful as buying a house right now. What the fuck's so funny? You got a problem with that?
No, man, I hear you.
But I am older. I'm thinking about it seriously. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been snooping around. Maybe I want to leave something to my kids. I can easily knock out a 15-year mortgage. Do I need that much house? Hard saying. No, not necessarily. But man, am I I'm untrigger happy. I'm just not scared, but I'm really cautious moving forward right now. And so with that being said, probably won't be going back to the Philippines. We still have our house there. The good thing is under Philippine law, our kids who some of them have already been over there and visited us in Palau and just loved it. Didn't want to come back here. Couldn't blame them. They said, Dad, man, you got it made here. Your house you built and all this stuff. So nice. They get to get it. They can have it. Even though they're U.S. citizens, whatever, because their mom is Filipina, they can have that. So we can pass that to them. I would say Ray will probably go back. I might go back. There's a good chance I might but it'll be the flip side of the coin. I'll go back for a 2-3 month visit and then come back because I don't know. I'm going to be 66 in January. And, you think about health and all that, what's available to me there. Yeah, healthcare is available, but how good, how far, there's a lot of things to factor in. So keeping it closer to the vest here in the States probably is a wise decision, I guess, is how I'm looking at it. I've had my fling, lived there twice now in my life for multiple years. And so I got to think about, and these grandkids are just so adorable. I mean, it's hard to get away from them now. Ray suckered me into that. She wants to be by them. She knows we're getting older. So I kind of would do that for her. I can't say when or how often I would go back and for how long. I'm not worried about it. I'm just not. I'll do just as well here as I did there. But I'm glad I haven't been there over the recent typhoon barrage that they've been having. They're just getting hammered with a whole bunch of crap. So.
And Lorna says here, she said you left Tondo just in time from the huge fire.
Yep. Yeah.
And
so what we did was we left we left Palawan, went to Manila to do some adult things, gambling and all. We like to hit the casinos. We have a lot of fun shopping, blah, blah, blah. She got to visit some of her family. And we do that because it's an hour flight. Not even. It's like 50-something minutes from Puerto Princesa to Manila. Okay. Add some more time for traffic or whatever. So we've done that many times. So on this particular occasion, we went. And, of course, my daughter Sabrina punched out a third baby in March. His name's Phoenix Ray. And he's about 7 months old now, so that makes 10 grandkids. And so she came ahead, and I stayed behind. We were set up in a small little shithole in Tondo, right next to her sister, that we paid rent $6,000. It was a one-room, forget about it, in a CR. It had nothing to do with anything. But what I got to do was I got to go golf because I like to golf. And there's nowhere to golf in Palawan. There used to be, but they closed it. So she went ahead and I stayed behind and golfed and did some other things, one of which was go back to Palawan, pick up and collect some other things, come back, and then I stayed another 6 weeks maybe, and then I came over July 3rd. And just no commitment, just taking a look around. I said, maybe we should just stay. And, it's not hard to start over here. It's not like I'm not coming to a foreign country to start over. I'm in my country. So it's pretty easy, just to jump into things and get things going. It's not that hard. So we'll see. But I think we're probably going to stay here.
Yeah, I'm leaning more towards like for myself, like I love living in New York. I know it has its issues and everything, but I love it. And basically, I want to be a snowbird, man. When the cold comes, I want to go someplace warm. It doesn't necessarily have to be Philippines. It could be a lot closer, Central America, Latin America. That's all fine. But that's the way.
Well, I didn't want it to be the Philippines. I don't like these 14-hour flights and all the bullshit that goes with it, but that's where my wife's from.
Right,
that's where I met her.
You have to go there. I know.
I didn't meet her in Tijuana, a short drive. I just happened to meet and fall in love with her in the Philippines, back in 1980. Right. So whatever, it's whatever. So you do what you got to do. And I want to go back for, a lot of reasons. It's not weather. It's not economics, although that's pretty good reason to go back. No question about it, especially when you own your own home and all that crap.
But you were talking about, Tim, about like getting a property and all that, man. I mean, I would be scared shit at my age to do that, So,
yeah.
Well, you'll figure out what's best for you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I can't live in an apartment. I can't. I can't. I can't go by the rules, the noise from above, below, to either side, behind, in front of you. That's not me. Limited parking spots. I can't do that, especially with little grandkids running all over the place and someone lives below me. I don't want to knock on the door because my toddler grandchildren are running all over the place. I don't want to rent somebody's house. I mean, I can get a $2,500 rental, nice home and everything, but I'm not cutting anyone else's grass. I'm not hedging somebody's bushes, and I'm not doing that bullshit, cleaning out their gutters. I don't want to do that. Now, there's some places you can get where they already do that shit, but it still doesn't feel the same as home ownership. It just doesn't.
Are you going to do like, you want to be in the city, or are you going to be like outside of the city?
Man, I want to be out so bad because there's so many great properties out here that are, have nice homes on them with name it, 2.5, 5, 7, 11, 15 acres that are going to be comparable in price to a nice solid 4-bedroom, 3.5 bath, full basement type home in a city in the nicer neighborhoods. So what do you do? However, I have to think about that. What if Ray gets sick and I got to truck through the snow or something, bring her back in the city to the hospital, or something happens to me? So I have to factor that in. I hate when you own a home and your neighbors are nothing more than 8 feet next to you, where the roofs almost touch each other as they slope. I'm not into that so much. So I got to figure it out. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually you just described my house. You know, it's like 8 feet on both sides.
Yeah, there's a shared walkway through, and some of them are fenced or gated or whatever. But man, when you can hear your neighbors fart when you're barbecuing or something out in your back, what's the good of it? I don't know. You know, I mean, what are you actually paying for? So not sure. I'm not sure, but I project will probably be on the outskirts, because now what can I do at my age with, let's say, 7 acres? Not a whole lot.
Right.
Me personally, but can my
Yeah,
family,
me
my sons, my grandkids, you know, I put a couple ponies out there. I don't mind doing that. I can do that, but I'll start crapping out eventually. So, you know, I have to look at that. What am I going to do with this? Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to get something. I'll pull the trigger. I'm going to wait till late winter, early spring, and just see where the rates are. Now, don't forget, I get a VA loan, no money down, no property tax in the state of Texas for somebody that's 100% disabled like me. No PMI, nothing. Hi, I see her in the background. How you doing, Jimmy? Is that Jimmy?
Yeah.
Oh, she can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Anyway, we said hi.
That's
So,
Tropical Tim.
yeah.
There goes John. There goes Scott. That's me. And that's you
Tell
right there.
Tell her to text B-Joy. My God.
Yeah, I got almost 22,000 steps
Hold
today.
on. Who's that?
Yeah,
Gemma?
that's crazy.
9.3 miles, 22,000 steps.
When are you going to get out of that city permanently, JG? Have you had enough?
No, I really haven't. I love my home.
Okay, if you like it, then that's cool. That's cool.
Even with the
Made
screwball
for Brooklyn.
politicians and the ultra liberal bullshit, I still love my city.
You've never pushed a lawnmower in your life, huh?
I have.
And you
never
will.
It was a real push mower. You had to push it, but now I pay a gardener.
Hey, you had to push it 20 feet one way and 20 feet the other way. And it took him 2 hours.
And that's
and I used to do it well.
hi, Scoot.
Ray!
Hi,
Ray.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, Ray. Good to see you.
Good.
I'm glad you guys are doing well. That's cool.
Well, you're doing something right.
Coming up on 44 years of marriage, it can't be all that bad. I must be doing something right.
Yeah, you're doing something right, Tim. You're doing something. I think you should write a book.
Hey, you see, that's who you want to take marriage advice from, couples that lasted a really long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just go on YouTube and go to the Philippines, and you'll get all kinds of marital advice from couples that have been together 2 years not married, 1 year married. All kinds. We've been together almost 3 years, and we're going to tell you what it takes to have a Filipino foreigner expat marriage. And it's like, what a bunch of bullshit, man. Anything for a click or a view. And God bless their soul if they're just honest kids trying to do their thing. But yeah, a lot of that is just right by the wayside. I'm like, well, guess what? There's nothing here you can tell me. That's for damn sure.
Tim, you're missing the biggest point. I'm 72 and my wife, and my wife is 41, and we've been married 3 years.
Well, that's how it happened. That's the stages in your life. That's when it happens. So there's nothing wrong with that.
No,
I just happen to be.
I always love those guys, telling you marital advice in the Philippines. Why, your wife is 40 years younger than you. You've been married for 3-4 years. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're 72.
And as soon as she has, and as soon as I've always said with these 60-year-olds beyond or whatever, and they got these 20-year-old hotties, and they are hot. I'm not disputing that, and they'll do what they need to do to survive. I'm not disputing that, and I don't blame them. I'm not disputing that. But the first time they got to change an adult diaper, they're like fuck this. I'm out of here. Thanks for the phone. Thanks for the good times. See ya.
Well, that's why I married B-Joy, because she's a nurse.
And that's what they do. And that happens all the time. That 22-year-old, after being with him, 2 years or 3 years from when she was 19, and all of a sudden she was, you want me to do what? I need you to change my adult diaper. Yeah, well, take care.
My stated goal in life is to be 85, be able to get up and use the toilet by myself and not need any help. That's my goal.
Hey, my mom's 97 and she does that.
Yeah.
Well, I won't make that. So,
I'll be in Arkansas next week, and I can tell you my parents, are the same age as James' mom, and they live by themselves.
Just because they don't want to be around you.
No, no, it's they just prefer. They don't want anyone to take care of them. I mean, I offered to put them in one of the care homes, and my dad, kind of blew a gasket when he found out it was like $3,000 a month. And they'd have to pay for meals, and he couldn't cook what he wanted to eat. And my mom didn't have an actual kitchen. Yeah. So next week I'm going to head out for Thanksgiving. So I'll be in Arkansas next week for Thanksgiving.
You're going to be there in time to watch the 12 p.m. Packers at Lions?
Yeah, I usually stop because B-Joy doesn't want me to drive all the way there without stopping, so I have to stop in Amarillo. And she's got a hotel just, where the Golden Corral is in Amarillo? Just up the road from there.
Yeah.
Stop there I call her from there.
Merck is saying, I don't take unsolicited advice, offhand opinions, and disrespect. People cry about boundaries. Those are people we moved away from, both family and friends. Friends said loosely. Yeah, man, we all have to do that. We all got to look after ourselves.
I buy that. And anyway, hey, JG, I thought you already had Scoot under contract to wipe your ass when you turned 75. What's this 85 shit?
Well, if that was the case, then he would be 85. No, wait, he's 12 years older than me. He'd be too old to do that, Tim.
I'll be around when he turns 75. You'll still be calling me asking for advice to fix his house.
Hey, it's a great honor to be the one that wiped my ass, let me tell you.
Hey, now they have I didn't even know this till I got back here. Check this out. I didn't even know, and this was a big thing for me, a huge deal for me. I didn't know they had flushable wet wipes now.
Actually, aren't flushable. They're not actually flushable.
You've been gone that
I
long?
didn't even know that.
Yo,
I mean, I was tending to some of my grandkids because a couple of them are beyond that stage now, and a couple of them are still learning whatever. And I'm not afraid to go and help out, and assist or whatever. But I'm like, what do I do with this stuff? Oh, you just flush that down. What? No, that'll clog the commode, won't it? Nope. Right there.
They don't clog.
Dude wipes. I got dude wipes.
Trust me, if you flush enough of them down there.
Tim's got dude wipe, and I got a milk Belgian infused chocolate right here.
So, for the time I was gone, that's the biggest innovation that hit me since I got back. I'm like, no shit, flushable wet wipes.
Welcome to the future.
I know. Yeah, I mean, I was put back. I was shocked. I'm like, you can actually flush? Yep, you can flush, because you can't flush shit. Literally, down a Philippine commode. I don't care what kind of power you got. I don't care what kind of vacuum you got. No, you can't. Don't you dare put nothing down there. You are effed. Well, I mean, within reason. I mean, we had I installed, top of the line stuff in our house and all that, but still 99.9% of places you go, don't throw nothing down there, man. You just screw that whole system up because that's not how they're built.
Yeah, a lot of it has to do with their construction and the fact that they tilt the pipes too fast.
Yeah.
I just had a
flushable wipes, just so you know. Even though it says flushable, yeah, you can flush them down the toilet. But if you do more than 1 or 2 a week, you might have a problem coming down the road.
Yeah. I actually use the enzyme, the little enzyme packets.
Okay, for the septic?
Yep. And I would buy those, and you get 6 to a package. You throw them down there once a month, which I did. After I finished completing the build. And them sons of big. Hey, them little pieces of shit aren't cheap. They're like, what were they? Equivalent to $60 a package for a package of 6. Yeah.
Dang.
Look at James is saying, "What? You flushed them? I thought you had to eat them."
He wasn't a Marine, was he?
Just sprinkle a little bit of salt on them,
Well, it gives you the directions. And one time I must have been bored. I don't know, but it's, just drop it in there. It's like one of those, those,
no.
Hey, just froze.
iPods or whatever you call them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the pods.
And they dissolve in the little plastic that secures them real tight or whatever. So something like that.
And apparently,
and one day I must have been bored because I said, I wonder how this works. How water activates it. So I dropped it there because it says flush immediately, and I just sat there and watched it. And I watched it, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the fucker exploded, and then foam was just, she was just crawling up the inside of my commode. I was like, oh shit! And so I was flushing it, but it wouldn't go down fast enough. So good thing I have a built-in Tabo in my 5-star shower at our house, which you can see that on my videos. It's 5-star. It's close. It's 4-star for sure. And I was getting buckets of water and pummeling it, just like, no, I thought it was going to, overflow and come up and eat me and on my feet and all that shit. But I said, I'll never do that again, because that thing, when it activated, it was just like, wow, look out. So I said, oh, so that's how it works.
I had this conversation last week with the Filipinos that live in my house. They buy those little pods, and the front load washer, they throw them where it says liquid only, and then they take, I guess their idea is, we just take a screwdriver, we punch holes in it, and they're like, oh, there's water all over the floor. I said, oh, that's because you guys have clogged up the entire soap dispenser. With the plastic doesn't melt instantly. It takes a while.
It explodes.
Yeah, that was quite an experience. So, but what it told me was when the enzymes, break through, the water will activate it as it's flushing down and going down all the way down to the septic. It's going to activate and open it. So I said, wow, that's some serious shit. Is that why it's expensive, or I don't think so. I think it's a lot cheaper here in the U.S., I would believe. It's just hard to get. You have to be you have to be two steps ahead of the game. You better make sure you order enough. Like when you get down to 2 months worth, 1 for 1 month and 1 for the next after using 4, re-trigger the order because you may not get it again or something like that. But yeah, septic was great. I mean, no problem. We got 2 full baths, there, and no problem. So, yeah, no problem, no worries. So right now our housekeeper, has to do that. And at first she was really confused because we still have a full-time housekeeper there.
Bears in Japan eating my face. Ed Denoy. Are you
Bears
okay?
in Japan are eating my face.
And Mercury, thank you so much, brother. I
That
appreciate it.
sounds like porn.
Bears eating my face in Japan.
Only James would
Listen.
say something to the porn.
That really sounds like porn.
Sounds like a personal problem. Yo, Mark,
What
you
did
want
he say?
Mark, you want to come up here? Because I'm going to end the stream and we can still talk.
Nobody gave you permission to end the stream. Who the fuck you think you are?
I think we're about the only ones here.
I'm from Brooklyn over here, all right? Forget about it.
Forget about it. Just because you have your fingers on the controls doesn't give you permission to just nix us into oblivion. No, you can't be doing that shit.
I have
Now here's a question for
I've
Tim.
been divinely touched.
Yeah, here's a question for Tim. WLPX, who were the morning DJs?
WLPX?
Hmm?
Did you say WLPX?
Yeah,
Who were the morning DJs?
yeah.
In 1929.
What the fuck, man? You think I was intimate with DJs back in 1970? Are you stupid?
Did you listen to it? Actually, it was.
Oh my god!
Actually, they started up in the 80s.
So you're there in front of your computer and you're pulling up shit
No.
to try to trick fuck somebody, but guess what? That ain't gonna work on me, ass neck.
I miss hearing your
I
voice.
mean, it was my days.
Well, you see, Ed Denoy is having a
Actually, I do know.
problem.
Actually, I do know. Actually, now that you say that, I do know. I do know. WLPX. The DJs on WLPX in the morning where I don't give a flying fuck. How's that?
And his part of the whole. You know what? I agree with Ed here. I have a beer problem, but my beer is BEER and not BEAR. And the problem is I don't have one, and I want to have one, and I have to end the live stream to have one.
You get off your ass, you go over to the fridge, and you pull one out and come back and sit down and talk shit. What's up with that?
No, I want to take us offline, and then I can have a beer and smoke and do stuff I want to do.
What? Hey, JG, watch.
JG has this thing. His mom's.
Hey, JG, watch.
Him from above, and he can't do all those bad things.
So what's the problem, JG? I just demonstrated.
I guess I could do my vape.
I think that's pretty simple. There you go. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. You're gonna get an extra anal massage from Scoot tonight.
That's his fantasy, not mine.
There's nothing about massage. It's like if it is.
Oh, and Mercury appreciates Tim's ass snack. Great throw. I remember
What's going on there? I don't know what that is.
I'm pretty sure Asnick was original. I don't know if I've ever heard that from anyone. One day I said, I'm like, man, I like that sound of that.
Yeah, well, personally, Tim, I've never been called an ass before until you. I haven't been called that either.
Linda Lovelace in her movie back from the 70s.
What the hell is that?
So, James, what have you been up to?
Work and setting up my retirement.
I thought you're only like 33 or something, aren't you?
I wish. That would be nice. I'm trailing behind you.
James just has a baby face.
Hey, You didn't know James
I've-
older than me?
I'll be 54.
Yeah.
Oh man, you're a spring chicken. You're just a baby. God damn.
Hey Tim, actually, something just a thought came to my head. James and I do a man's trip, like once a year, like in March and something. If you ever wanted to join, man, you'd be more than welcome. We just pick a place to go chill for a week or two. Just the
Well, I
boys.
can tell you this much. The only thing on my calendar right now, and of course, everything's subject to change, but I don't think this is subject to change. But I'm going to Maine, probably Mayish, June-ish, right somewhere. It's still in the works. And we're thinking about maybe, I don't want to fly. I want Ray to see things she hasn't seen. Hell, some things I haven't seen. And we may, at first I was going to train it. I was going to do like the Amtrak thing with the sleeping cars and all that. But the more and more I do my research on it, because I am a researcher, big time, when I'm doing things for the first time, kind of not enjoying the setup of and the videos I've seen about the trials and tribulations about cross country and on Amtrak and things like that. Maybe RV in it and something like that. So it's like there's no hurry. I'm retired and do whatever the hell I want. And making our way cross country doing that and stopping in New York, drinking your beer, robbing you, kicking the shit out of you, and then of course I'm going to vlog that. I wouldn't do that without vlogging it. So keep that in mind.
You shouldn't do that without vlogging it.
Keep that in mind that we're gonna be making a cross country trek one way or the other, and that's why I say I'm not flying. So what does that tell you? We're gonna be podunking along in whatever form or fashion, just so we can see some shit, do this, do that. Just no hurry. Hit some casinos. Maybe we'll go down south from here and pick up I-10 and just cruise east and hit the casinos along the Gulf Coast, and I don't know, just then hook it up and start heading north, and who knows? I'm saying it's in the works. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. I haven't come up with a detailed plan yet.
I just mentioned that the other day that all over my neighborhood, I'm seeing campers and RVs parked. They set up they go around like the whole cemetery. There's like a little industrial place. And there's all just people living in there now because it's too damn expensive and there's no housing anyway.
Living there?
Yeah.
Who the hell would live under a bridge in the land of Mendami? Who?
They do, man. They do. In fact, that's a big thing. A lot of people are buying those campers and RVs and parking it on the street, and then they have to move it when it's street cleaning day and stuff like that. But that's how they can't afford to go inside, so they stay outside.
Here, JG, there's your plan. Hey, you sell your house, you buy an RV, and you just move it around Brooklyn.
No way, man.
And you put a sign, you put a sign on, you pay what does it cost for a food truck? And you just put a sign, you put the light on, open, and you sleep all night.
I know Merck's thinking about going that route. We, because Ray got interested in it, we have watched, oh my gosh, a shit ton of videos on RVing, from buying, both new or used, the pitfalls, the good, the bad, and the ugly of that style of life. I think just traveling and just doing a trip, whether one way round trip or whatever, just going to a destination and coming back is one thing, but actually having one, wow, there's a lot of shit that goes with that, a ton of shit, and I mean, and there's a lot of people that are complaining online. They're complaining online that there's 11 states and more to come that no longer allow anything over a Class B, which is nothing more than a van conversion, into their state anymore. RV parks are going to suffer. There's going to be job losses, all kinds of crap. There's a lot of things going on, and you can get up to the minute videos on people's trials and tribulations on that. So it's like, wow, what a decision. Can you imagine buying a Class A tour bus? I mean, that's really what it is, where your bands and celebrities, cruise around. That would be nice. That would be awesome. But just to go from point to point and camping, it's really difficult, they say nowadays. The prices have just gone expeditiously, and a lot of issues. So you have to weigh the good with the bad to figure out, is that for you? Now, if you're just going to live off grid, grab you a fifth wheel or a Class C, which is the drivable ones, and some of them are really nice and they're really expensive. To live that way, just to actually live that way, yeah, I don't know. It's a tough call, especially as you're older, like Scoot. And, if you're that old, it gets a little harder to work shit. I mean, he's an old motherfucker,
He's a real hard ass, isn't he?
In 2004, I bought a.
Welcome in, Bruce.
I bought a pusher.
Thank you.
A diesel pusher.
What's going on, Star?
I paid
Hey, James, how you
$120,000
doing?
for it.
I'm making it, brother.
The thing got on the best day. I mean, it had a Detroit diesel, state of the art. It got like 13 miles to the gallon on its best day. Most of the time it was like 8 or 9. And I tried the gas ones; they got 4 and 5 miles a gallon. So to drive around, ain't that good. Now, if you want to tow a vehicle, it depends on the vehicle. Can you tow it? Right? Because like if it's front wheel drive, will transmission burn up? Are you going to be dragging something with locked up tires down the road? I've seen. Yeah,
there's a lot of pros and cons about RV. There's a lot of pros and cons about RVing for life, not for a trip, a vacation. And if you're going to do that, just rent one and go. That's fine. But as far as life off the grid and just doing that, man, that's it. A lot of people dream and they think, man, that's cheap. No house payment, no cutting the grass, no this, no that. And not so fast, my friend. You better know what the hell you're getting into, because
Merck makes a comment about 100K RV. 100K RV today. Right? Watch some of the videos. The quality's so poor. These things. There's a guy. Last month posted. He paid $165,000 for this. 30 or 40 foot. Fifth wheel RV. And bought a new truck to drive it there. Things started on fire. Things started on fire in Missouri, and he lost the truck, the RV, and everything else.
I'm not trying to change the subject or anything, but some things just never change. You and your fucking, You want me
to go back to Ana?
Tim, the knows go up as the beer goes down.
Yeah, but it's a
shoot me an email. We'll stop out for a beer.
Say that again. What? I'm sorry.
Email and we'll stop out for a beer.
What do you mean?
He's inviting you on a date.
Wait a minute. What did I say earlier? I said that Scoot was always welcome. If what?
Needs to make the deposit.
He had to make $1,000 deposit.
Scott
shit's
right. In a minute.
I mean, if you want to drink my load, I mean, that's up to you.
Now, Tim, is that you're just holding it as a bond and he gets it back after the end of the date if he behaves, or is that just a non-refundable kind of deal there?
It's absolutely non-refundable. For me to be seen in public with that motherfucker, I need money.
Actually, I could post a picture of Tim at a place he worked at. Yeah. It's somebody.
Yeah, RVing is a nice thought for a lot of people, probably for most people, but
Not for
man,
me.
to do it full time, you got to have your act together. Your partner has to have his or her act. Well, her act together, but in Scoot's case, his act together. You really do. You got to learn a lot. I mean, you almost have to take courses to understand what the hell A, you're getting into, B, how it works, C, what do you do if because there is a lot of ifs when you get out there, because you get turned away because your RV is more than 10 years old, and they say we don't take units that are more than 10 years old, and you're like, mine's in pristine shape. What the hell? There's a lot of tangibles out there, so you got to be really careful.
Road
You really do.
clearance, the height clearance. I've seen some of those things get banged up.
A lot of things. So the best thing to do is go watch a lot of videos from A to Z. The how to buy, where to buy, and there's actually RV dealers that have channels that go out there and say, I don't give a shit if you don't buy from me at all. I don't care. I'm not trying, but I'm going to tell you the top 10 tips on what to look for in a used RV or this class of RV or top. They're out there, and they just open your eyes and go, holy shit, who would have known that? I would buy an RV from that dude. I would. I mean, just because, and I don't, they're far away from me, but they're telling you, so don't buy this shit if A, B, C, D, E, F, all the way to Z. They're telling you, so watch out, because either were made shitty from the manufacturer or somebody didn't take care of it. Always get an inspection, much like you get a home inspection. You have to do that because they're going to point out and tell you what the hell's going on. So there's a lot to it because there's a lot of money in it. Oh, yeah. And right now, the RV industry is way down. The dealerships are closing up. No one's buying. Why isn't anyone buying? Go find out. Watch some YouTube videos, and they'll tell you why nobody is buying.
Well,
they got so many.
Yeah,
they got so many.
Is that Gemma?
Hey,
that's Jewel.
Jewel. My God.
No.
Put my eyeglasses on.
She's grown.
Boy.
God,
look for an RV with a sex bot included. Nice.
Hey, those
That's
things,
good.
those
That's
things
good.
cost like 300,000. If you're not going 300,000, don't even look at one.
I mean, the best. I mean, one of the first jobs I had when I was young, I did OTR with a guy called Phil. Phil lived in a trailer.
You said when you were young? Is that before your hand jobs?
He bought an old trailer, an old 40-foot trailer, and converted it into a place to live. That he bought a small chunk of land and threw it on. Right? Now, he could pick it up and move it anytime he wanted. It was like an RV because he had an 18-wheeler. Right? That is the best way to go. If you want to live that life in an RV, oh no, I mean the engines in them are crap. The electrical's crap, and they keep cheapening them up as they go on. Yeah, they have nice stuff inside, but he had an actual bathroom. He had an actual toilet. And this is back in the 70s.
Yeah, and he had a crystal chandelier in the living room, too.
Well, actually, he had a disco ball.
Oh, you got to have a disco ball. But no, there's actually one right down the block from me, and by this, it's parked in front of the cemetery. It's been there for like a year now, and
Yeah.
it's one of those expandable ones, where the sides go out and all of this kind of thing. I never seen anybody around it, but and this is like so interesting to me because I've really never had any kind of like vibe to do this. But I do watch some of the videos on YouTube that show those real luxurious, beautiful, custom built RVs and all of that kind of stuff. And they're gorgeous, but I don't know. I don't see the appeal of doing that long term.
Well, no, I mean it's a depreciating asset. I paid I paid like $108,000.
So is my stock, Scott. So is my stock portfolio. It's a depreciating asset these last 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, I mean, but I paid $108,000 or $109,000 for the one I bought back in 2007. I got $47,000 for it, 8 years later. Even though it only had like 4,000 miles on it. I mean, it's not it's not something if you're going to retire, it's not the way you want to go.
I mean, you could rent them and go on a trip.
Well, I did rent.
Hey, James, James, you still have you have a family still with the girls there. No, have you done that or have you thought about doing that?
Nah, it's just like you said. There's just so much into it. It's just for me. If you got all the time in the world, go for it. Because even some of the people who do have the time, they kind of skip it.
You know what I just noticed? Out of all of us up here, James is the only one still fucking hustling and busting it, working, running a business. The rest of us are bums are retired.
That's not true. That's not true necessarily. That's not necessarily true.
Who's working here besides James?
Do you know how hard it is to go and fight the Walmart crowd just to get a 30-pack of beer?
Hey, Tim, man, just
Bruce knows.
Oh yeah, I'm not.
No, you can
Tim,
get Walmart delivery
here. Tim,
you can get Walmart. You can get.
Tell him you lost your employee discount card. Get a new one issued to you and send it to Tim so he can get a discount and skip the lines in Walmart.
actually, when Bruce walks in, I need a 30-pack. They bring it out to his car.
Shoot,
I think so. So
Not
now
hardly.
Walmart has delivery, of course, and excuse me. Ray signed us up for it not too long after we got here because she was here in March and she told me about it. I said, "What? Walmart delivers?" I didn't know that because I've been out of the world, whatever.
Yeah.
So she ordered some groceries, not a lot, not maybe not even $100 or somewhere around there, whatever. And the first delivery we got when it was a trial. You're not locked in; it's a trial. 30 days or something like that. Yeah, it's 30 days. So the first one we got was a couple, a mom and a dad. Nice people. They came to the door, knocked on it, gave us our shit, blah, blah, blah. Gave them a tip. I gave them a cash tip. Brought stuff in only to discover we never got milk and bread and something else. I don't know. And that was like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes after the delivery. We never looked in the bags. And then lo and behold, about another 15 minutes. So we're talking about 45 minutes to an hour right in there, another knock at the door. And the mom was there apologizing profusely that she forgot to bring us that shit. Okay, no big deal. The second delivery was by I can't say Mexican, just a Latino, didn't speak a word of English. And because there was beer on the order, he was trying to explain to me that I had to sign something without like sticking the phone in my face, his phone, where I have to sign that I'm an adult or whatever, to clear him in the store or whatever. And it took forever. The third delivery, same thing, a different Latino, didn't speak a word of English. And I'm like, how do these dudes get these jobs? And we couldn't communicate for nothing, much past hello, how you doing? The fourth delivery, we ordered a printer that was on sale because we needed a printer. And we ordered a couple other groceries with it. Fine. This one, because you can see the delivery driver's name was either Vietnamese, Cambodian, what I don't know, there was Chinese, but it was something like that. You could see by the name, Duing Fang Xing or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, that's Cambodian.
This guy or lady, we don't know, delivers it to our back door where it's dark. We didn't have our outside light on, and sets the printer and our groceries at the top of the stairs, and our door is still 10 steps away. Just dropped it there in the dark. And so after that, I told her, I said, now ixnay on a delivery. No more. That's it. So we just passed on it.
Groceries is just something I cannot order online, man. I have to go there, I have to feel it, I have to finger it.
I kind of feel the same way. So I just said, no, that's 4 times that, it was a head scratch. Everything was a head scratch. And so I said after that, we don't need that. Well, I know what head you'd be scratching, JG.
Okay. Ed Denoy is trying to riddle us. What are the 2 best days of RV ownership? Anyone? My first guess would be when you buy it and when you get rid of it. But
the dump day is the best day.
So wait, now we have to wait breathlessly until it tells us what the proper 2 days are. Oh, bingo. Yeah, when you buy it and when you sell it. I got it right.
Buying and selling.
I kind of had a feeling that was the right answer. When Shooting Star MS retired, Walmart went downhill. He was a greeter. Welcome. Get your shit and get out. That was Sir Mercury. Never accept the delivery to your back door, especially in the dark. There is a surprise you don't want.
Well, we didn't know it was there. That was the whole thing. We're waiting and waiting. Like, how the hell long are these people gonna? It's Walmart, and there's what, 4 of them? How many? 3, 4 in this town. None of them very far. And it's like, it took a while. It's like, what the hell? All right, we'll give them a little more time. And then Ray looked on her app or whatever, it delivered. Or however that says that, delivered, thank you, or something like that. I'm like, what? And so we're trying to figure it out, whatever. And then I said, well, maybe, I just took a chance, looked out the back door, and sure enough, there it sat, So it was enough for me to say, we don't need to do that. We just don't need to do that.
Last year I had a situation with my tenant upstairs. She would get packages delivered to the house. If I was there, I would just bring it in, put it on the stairs for her, so when she goes up, she can bring it up. And this one time, she said, "John, did you were you able to bring in the package?" I'm like, "What package?" And I looked outside, and there's no package there. And I even take a picture. I'm like, "Look, there's nothing here." And then she sends me a photo of a garbage can with a box on top of it, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, that looks like my backyard. And I go out and I look, and there's the box. But meanwhile, the gate, you can't open the gate, so this guy had to do a basketball shot over the gate to get it on top of the garbage can, and he took a picture from over the fence and sent it to her. Until she sent me that, I had no idea where that thing was. Buying and selling, just like buying a boat these days. When you buy it, you sell it. Yeah, that's every kind of depreciating assets. Those are always the 2 best days: when you buy it and when you sell it. That's surprised. at your back door. Nah, stay away
Look,
from my
I
back.
worked for him for 17 years, and I have never once tried to do that delivery. Of course, where I live is it's a little bit. They probably would not deliver out this far from where out to where I live. But even if I lived up close, I wouldn't trust those bastards.
You would know better than anyone.
Yeah.
No, but he's right, actually, Shooting Star. I have tracked since your retirement, Walmart stock has consistently gone down. So, you mentioned like a few months back that your old boss was asking you to come back. Maybe you should consider to save Walmart.
Doesn't work there no more.
Oh, your boss retired?
No, she left.
She quit.
Yeah.
Oh, so now you can't go
In fact,
back.
it was she got a kind of a bad deal, and it's really a shame because it wasn't fair to her.
No, it wasn't fair. And she wanted you back because you worked the transvestite clothing better than anybody in that Walmart.
Actually, it wasn't the transvestite. It was the skirts he worked with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
You see, now you're doing good, Shooting Star. You're letting people know the real inside deal.
Oh,
now
yeah.
you're free to speak about it, Bruce. You couldn't do it while you were in it.
No.
I know, man.
Oh, you're not doing that anymore?
Company either.
You're not
so
doing that anymore, Bruce?
Do what now?
Hey, Bruce, you're not doing that anymore?
No, I'm retired.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
He doesn't wear the skirt and the Speedo anymore. Yeah.
That's the people I thought did that job.
Oh, well, not me.
Hey, look, we got four people watching, and there's 5 of us on this panel.
Yeah.
You're trending.
Yeah, in the wrong direction.
That's because we got James. It's -1.
Ooh. That's a shot, James. Don't let it slide.
I want to hear more. I want to hear more about those hand jobs Scoot did when he was younger. What'd you say? How many jobs you had? Hand jobs and what else?
He's a professional yanker.
No, Tim, I really used to love when you used to have those lady boys go, "Hi, Scoot."
But always amazed me is how did he know all this?
I'd scrape them all together and have it on the roof.
I don't know. I just turn a corner, go down another street, vlogging. It's like, "Hi, Scoot." I'm like, "What the fuck? How do you know who he is?"
And they always knew who he was, Tim.
I never said a word. I never prompted anybody. Nothing. I would turn a corner, have my vlogging stick, my gimbal there, walk down a few feet down that. Oh, let's go down here. Go down there. "Hi, Scoot." I'm like, "What the fuck, man?"
Hey, when you're known for having a big one, it becomes a legend.
That's what you got, Scoot.
You're definitely a legend there. You are definitely. Look. I'm saluting you. You are definitely a legend there.
I could have been in the Navy.
Among the ladyboy community.
I could have been in the Navy. The funny part is, his father. I mean, at least I
Yeah,
wasn't in the Navy, so where men meet men. And the hardest thing you ever do in the Navy is, maybe, you have to wash your neighbor's back. Share a bunk.
I told Scoot years ago, I said, I'm going to make you a star.
Hey, Scoot, man, maybe you should, Scott, maybe you should start an OF page, Lady Boys.
And hey, I'll dress like I'll dress like Tim, with my long flowing, blonde hair.
Hey, Scott, man, that belly. How many, Scott, how many months pregnant are we?
Hold on.
You look like you're at least 7 months pregnant over there. You all right?
Yeah, they would know you were. And Scoot, they would know you're a fraud, man, because they know my shit is all natural, bitch.
Oh shit!
They can
I would say
spot a fraud.
But I'd be damn cuter than him.
he's either pregnant or I don't know what's going on over there. Yeah, that's right. At least Tim's natural, man. He's a natural blonde.
He's
I'm not so blonde. But hey, for I'll be 66 in less than 2 months. Man, yeah. I mean, I still have color. I can't argue with that. I still have color.
Look at what Bruce
Gray.
It's a mixture.
No snow on my dome, not yet.
Dark brown and gray.
I got some,
Bruce, was that a mullet?
I got a few shades of gray popping in here along the sides and a strand here and there, but for the most part, yeah. Listen. My sons, they cannot thank me more. They are emphatic about, Dad, I love you so much, because they don't see a receding hairline. They see the long hair. They see the color. And they just think they're going to follow suit. Hereditary, I guess. I don't know.
It's not 100% guaranteed, but it's a good sign.
Well, I'm trying to extract money from them for that, for that gene. I'm not having any luck, though.
You're a relentless entrepreneur, Tim.
Actually,
you're trying to get money from your children for your hair that you gave them, and Scoot, you're trying to get a non-refundable $1,000 deposit from.
That's right.
Actually, all my brothers are bald.
I'm a business man.
They would make a shooting star look like full head of hair.
They have those spray paint cans that spray on the hair. You should try that.
Wait. Is that what James did?
What's that?
No, that's Chia Pet. Never mind.
Chia.
That right there.
No, I mean my brothers all
Just James, just have them take the hair off your ass and put it on your head.
Oh, you're still young enough, James. You can grow it out. You can grow it out, James.
By the way,
somebody asked me, said, "Will you diet?" I said, "No."
I still got to attend to corporate America.
My wife wants me to diet because when I was 16 years old, around
that's a long time ago,
my hair turned gray.
By the way, I just want to say I agree with Mercury. I want to say I agree with Mercury, and it's great to see all you guys here, man. This has been a lot of fun for me.
Yeah.
Hey, Scoot, you barely have enough for a Barbie comb, okay?
That's because my wife keeps shaving it off. She doesn't like, she doesn't want me to grow my beard long anymore. She doesn't want me to grow my hair.
So you let your wife shave your hair?
But yeah, she takes clippers, and just does the James on it.
I'd rather shave my wife's hair.
I mean, if she had any hair,
But Tim, where would you like to shave it?
Unfortunately, my wife's not old enough to grow hair down there. So yeah, can't shave it.
Wife's plenty old.
How would you know? You've never seen it.
Yeah, it's true. It happens.
You've only heard about it. That's what she said.
I mean, the neighbor.
That's what she said.
The neighbor
got pictures. Got pictures.
She told him what it looks like. He's actually never seen it.
Tim, he's seen it. I sent him pictures.
Actually, he sent me pictures. No. Actually, what he sent me was pictures of James and his Speedo. They crossed the line. It was scary.
Oh man, no, I've really had a lot of fun with you guys tonight, man. It feels like old times. Just
Yeah, we should do this more often.
Hey JT, can you go do a walking vlog down to the RVs in New York that are under the bridge?
I could just go down the block and do a video of RVs, but they're around a cemetery instead.
Oh God,
that'd be a good video or live. Go do that.
Wow. I really want to see if people are in there. I know one for sure is, but I don't know if another one is just parked there or whatever. But it's interesting.
You know, I told a friend of mine. He said, "What I should do is next time when." Next week I'll stop by Austin and see my nephew. And last time I was in Austin, I was sitting at a red light. Looked over the car next to me, nobody's in it. On the other side, nobody's in it. The car behind me, nobody's in it. 3 other cars across the thing, nobody in them. Right? There were Waymo taxis just driving around, with no one in them.
Do you know how many
kind of freaked me out? I'm surrounded by driverless cars.
Do you know how many people are actually living out of their car and vans, and they actually do videos on where safe places are to park?
Oh yeah,
around different big cities and that hospital parking lots, Walmart parking lots.
Doing that, yeah, I seen it.
There's a lot of people doing that.
Yeah,
they are.
Walmart just said, hey, they might start charging people like $10 a night to stay in their parking lot.
Wow, Mercury, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you.
I agree with Mercury's last statement.
What he had this one? I was the bitch because I listened to my wife. Wow, she don't control my hair. She likes it. The more you know. That's like one of those. That's like one of those NBC things. The more you know.
That's right, Mark.
I will tell you the truth, right? That I learned a long time ago. Arguing with a woman, especially if you live with them, is like teaching a pig to sing. Right? It's just going to waste your time and irritate the pig.
Okay, so now here's a perfect example of the man who's been married 7 times. And then Tim, who's been married 10 times. Whose advice would you take out of those 2 on marriage?
Hey, Scoot. Hey, Scoot. Don't do a marriage advice video or channel.
I never would. It really doesn't matter. If somebody tells you this is marriage advice, it's a nice opinion there. After that, it's all bullshit.
Where's BJ now?
Too loud. Just don't speak
Where's
too loud.
BJ now?
She's working.
No, where?
She's a nurse. She's working.
I know that. Where's she at?
Well, she does home care. She does home care nursing.
No, where? Which fucking planet?
She's in California.
She's here in Arizona.
Oh, is she?
She's here in Brooklyn.
Yeah, and she's got her citizenship hearing. I think in like 3 days, 4 days.
Oh wow.
No, I'm serious. Where is she? Is she there with you now?
Yeah. I mean, she's got her U.S. She's got to go down and do her U.S.
Just fucking speak without 18 fucking you know. Just talk.
On the 26th, she had her citizenship, interview. Yeah. She's been here.
Wait.
Been here
Hold
over
on.
3
Why
years.
is she doing that?
Wait, you want to see B-Joy? B-Joy, come here.
Oh, shit. What the fuck, man?
Come on, I'm just kidding.
Was that a recording?
Back to my original question. Back to my original question. Where is she?
What do you mean?
She's not in Singapore no more?
She was never in Singapore. She was in Thailand.
What the fuck? Same goddamn fucking area. Nobody gives a rat's ass.
Other than they're like 700 miles apart. It's like I'm in Texas. Right?
No.
But anyway,
Did she finally come over? Is she with you now?
she's been here over 3 years.
Not 3 years. No, I'm trying to be happy for you, brother. I know you guys are trying to do all that.
She's going to be a U.S. citizen in 4 days.
What's that? I'm sorry?
She will be a U.S. citizen in 4 days.
Not if I had something to do with it.
Yeah.
And the divorce happens in 5 days. I'm laughing because he knows it could be true.
My entire life, right? My entire life, I'll tell you this for a fact. My entire life, divorce never bothered me. It's
all
like
right, so do me a favor.
It's
If
like
you guys
keeping a dog. Tim, shut up. Right? It's like keeping a dog. It's like keeping a dog.
Ooh.
And
Ooh.
runs away. It's not your dog. I still do fine.
All right, so can you do me?
You want to make a joke about B-Joy? Don't do that.
No, I'm not trying to make a joke about her. Can you put her on? So if you guys are passing through here on your way to, if you guys are on your way to Arkansas or whatever, put her on. So
she's not going with me to Arkansas. She has to work.
No, I was just trying to be friendly, man. So she could tell Ray what she likes to eat, so Ray could buy something and cook it for her.
You going on a trip alone?
No, I mean the nurse she works with quit, so she took her shifts, and she's gonna be working her shifts, and so we can't go together.
I just please do me a favor. I'm not trying to be bad or anything. I was actually trying to be happy for you because we've been out of touch and I didn't know. So when you say she's there, I'm like, that's cool. Here's my problem.
What?
I have never, ever seen you two together in like 8 years.
Yeah, you know, it's
Why?
kind of like Superman and Clark Kent, man. They're never together.
Yeah.
I don't know. But bring her, man. You should bring her. We could have a cut up. If she's with you, man, I'm so happy for you. I really am, because I know you've been trying to do that.
I saw them together one time.
Well, I mean, you know, yeah, I mean,
Yeah, James can attest.
No, I know
They're
he's.
really-
I haven't gone anywhere. You know, I barely know BJ. I mean, she's just some gal, you know, came here for a green card.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't buy that for a minute.
No, I think you had
in
to
4
find her.
get her in 4 days.
I think you guys have been together for a long time. But what I'm saying is, I didn't know that she finally was able to get over here. No. Listen, no, shut up. I'm talking. Shut the fuck up. All right. What I'm saying is, if she came over, I was trying to show happiness and joy because I know you've been working on that for a long time. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Honest Indian.
Mark King says it best. I mean, you know, yeah. But the bottom line is, you know, I've known BJ since 2003. I met her because I dated her sister. And, you know.
Is she? You guys finally are together?
Then we reconnected in 2011 when she needed somebody to sponsor her to go to Thailand.
No, I don't need to know all that. I'm saying you guys are finally together, though.
Oh yeah, we've been. You know, we got married and. What?
Yeah, they sleep in
No. That's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm asking.
Jim,
So
they
tonight,
live under the same roof, but they sleep in separate bedrooms. You know, this is going to be a big week. This is going to be a huge week in Scoop B's life. You understand that? He's gonna be divorced within the week, and it's going to be a new life going forward.
Absolutely.
It's an opportunity.
People in the U.S.
Scoop, let me ask you this. So what you're saying is tonight when you go to sleep and lay your head down and your day's over, your night's over, she's going to be laying there next to you? She's there in the States, in Arizona?
Oh, no. You know, she's at work.
What do you mean?
In Arizona?
$60 an hour, you know, money making ass.
No, I know that. I get I get an allotment from her. I understand all that shit. Don't worry about it.
No, Jim is like the mafia, man. He gets a piece of everything.
The biggest argument we have is I told her, I said, okay, so when I go to the Philippines in January and I'm gone for like 8 or 9 months, how much are you going to send me every month? Right? What is my allowance?
You can leave alone?
Yeah.
You propose that question to B-Joy? She's going to work and send you money while you're in the Philippines?
Yeah, that's what I told her. Is that, you're working in the U.S. You're making $60 an hour, right? You know, you're working 90 hours a week. I mean, how much are you going to send me every month? Her answer was
wait a minute. Not even 2-3 years ago, you said you pulled on like $25,000 a month. Why does she need to send you money?
Well, hold on. I'm retired now. So, you know, but here's the deal. I told her, I said, well, if you're working in the U.S., I'm in the Philippines, you have to send me an allowance. Doesn't matter what I make.
He's going to let you out the house?
You are the biggest fairy-telling lying motherfucker I've ever known in my life.
Oh, no. I mean, the answer I got from her is nothing. No, I'm not saying you nothing.
Who knew that this was the Roast Scoot B show tonight?
Hey, I told her, I said, well, that's wrong. I said, when you're working, you know, if you're in the Philippines, I'm working in the U.S., I have to send you allowance. So you're working in the U.S., I'm in the Philippines. How much are you going to send me? 50,000, 100,000, you know, per month?
Hey, in all seriousness, when you get back from the Philippines, those keys that you left with might not fit in the lock.
You know how ignorant that sounds. You're going to go to the Philippines by yourself, and she's going to send you money.
Joy, come here.
You know how many people are buying off on that, signing off on that right now? Like nobody.
Like, are you really? No, 'cause maybe you're not here.
Bring her there. Let me see her. Bring her there.
Yeah, maybe.
Bring her. There
Hi,
she is.
Hello,
There
Just
she
hello.
is.
Hey, B-Joy.
See, look at all the faces.
There you go. Now, what was so hard about that, Scoot? What was so hard about that?
I miss James, and it's nice to see JJ. He's lame already.
Hi, B-Joy. You're looking very lovely tonight.
That is so nice.
Here, and
I'm
drop
so
the
glad you were able to get there.
Really?
Yeah, it's so long.
Very long already.
Mhm.
Well, nice to
And-
see you
And
guys.
Shooty,
And
hey,
the
wait,
laughing man.
wait.
And the laughing man.
Yeah, the laughing man. Yeah.
Hey, B-Joy. Hey, B-Joy. We're gonna take Scott to Nicaragua
No,
in
not unless he becomes sexy. He needs to lose his tummy first before he
well,
can go with you guys. Because
he
look
said
at
he
So-
needs your
him,
permission.
he's lame already.
So, Scoot, what was so hard about that? What was so difficult about that?
About what?
About-
losing your tummy.
Bringing her there and showing her. I'm so happy for you guys. I really am. What was so difficult about that? No, you're fucking class ass neck, man. That's all you are. You really are.
She just got home from work. Her hands are still cold.
Yeah, I just arrived from work. I mean, after work, I went to the.
There you go.
Yeah, what are you guys talking about?
Well, he's like, I was hiding you.
No, I just arrived.
Hey, you just walked in the door.
That's very
Everybody
cool.
saying-
I'm so happy
everyone-
for you guys.
Everyone's saying hi to B-Joy, Mark King, Mercury.
We're
everyone.
very happy to see that.
Yeah,
Good to see you, B-Joy.
divorce. Don't worry. You need to. That's the most awaiting part of the job.
Hey, B-Joy.
$1 million.
Hey, B-Joy. That dress that's going to show up at your house in a few days, it's not for you. It's for Scoot.
It'll be way too big on B-Joy. She'll give it
They're just making fun.
I think they're making fun.
We're having the fun.
And she
I think we are making fun.
You gotta remember, she's just as innocent as the day she left the Philippines.
Of course.
I'm very happy for you both. I'm very happy for both of you.
When you make the
I
joke,
really am.
it's a joke.
Well, we've been out of touch.
Sending the dress.
Will you shut the hell up? Just shut up for a minute. I'm saying we haven't been in contact for a while, so I didn't know. So I'm so happy to see you guys together. I really am. That is so cool.
But they're divorced already. Maybe he thinks that we're done.
So B-Joy,
Take all my money.
when is your flight back to Thailand?
The money. Where did he get it?
In a week, Tim.
You don't want to stay there, do you?
What?
She sent me to the Philippines.
Are you going back to the Philippines, B-Joy?
No, but he will be going back for 6 months. Maybe he will be fishing ladies there. I guess I don't know.
Are you going to send him money? Are you going to send him money?
I told her, I said, you're working in the U.S., so you have to send me monthly.
No, I don't.
B-Joy, are you gonna send? Hey, B-Joy, when he's in the Philippines, are you gonna send him money?
No, he's supposed to leave his ATM to me because he
That's
has
right.
whatever.
Yeah, see, Scoot, you lying bastard, freaking ass neck, man.
Well, I mean, if you work in the U.S. and you live in the Philippines, you have to send money to the person in the Philippines.
B-Joy, he needs ladyboy money.
Don't do that.
I want the guy that looks like Tropical Tim.
No, if you send me money, I might as well look for somebody else here who can give me money, right?
Yeah.
Joke. Anyway, I don't need to disturb you guys. Bye.
Good to see
Hi,
you, B-Joy.
B-Joy.
See you later.
Ray was saying hi to B-Joy.
No, is that
Ray,
the
Ray saying hi.
is that the wife?
Hi.
Ray.
Oh, that's right.
Hi.
Yeah,
What's
Ray,
up?
you look young. Your face look like you look young.
Oh,
Younger.
thank you.
Yeah, she'll be 24 next month.
Good.
She's getting old.
Before what?
And Tim's going to be 77.
Huh?
No, I'm not. B-Joy, have you ever listened to that ass neck before?
Ass necks all around. Hi, B-Joy. You see, Tim? B-Joy's a real person. It's not a figment of Scoot's imagination. She's really there.
Mercury's on the ass neck kick.
With an ass neck here and an ass neck there, everywhere an ass neck.
Old McGasnake had a farm.
That old thing, you know. The clowns
I'm
to the
happy
right
for
and
you,
the left,
Scoot.
clowns to the left, and one clown above me.
But how can you possibly survive with 6 months without the love of your life?
Actually, it'll be like 8 months, but I told her I'll be back for her birthday.
I am genuinely happy for you. I didn't know she was there, and I'm very happy for you. Both Ray and I are. No, I don't know. You know? Do you know? You know? I don't know. Do you know? You know?
She's been here for a long time.
He's kept on a short leash. She ain't going nowhere by himself.
I don't know if you guys remember the Montel Williams show, but they used to have the promo for it, and they're like, Montel brings us together. And that's JGBK, bringing people together.
Is that
Actually, Tim would know that if he hadn't blocked me from it.
The Montel show. That's where they bring out the black baby and they say, Scoot, you are the father.
No, that's
That happened 37 times on that show to Scoot.
They bring out a Chinese baby. I saw one time when Scoot was on that show and they brought out a Chinese baby and said, Scoot, you are the father.
Could be Thailand. I don't know. Or Malaysia.
Oh man, guys, this has been so fun, man. I'm dying over here.
But it's good to bring the team back together. I mean, we have fun together.
Yeah, man. I was just thinking like an hour and a half. It's almost freaking 3 hours now, and it's only because we've been cutting it up for the last 2 hours.
Oh my God! Do I detect dissent in the ranks? Quit your bitching, bitch.
What's that clown that used to go?
He can. It's his nature.
No, I'm trying to think. What was the clown that used to do show? Used to be the mayor of like Philadelphia or or Philly, somewhere out there.
Mercury's going to call everyone an ass neck that he sees tomorrow.
I can't do that.
What's up, ass neck?
The number would be too high if I did that on a daily
what
basis.
ass neck is. and really don't care. You know?
No, I get it. I don't know what it is, but I know what I get it.
I'm
Yeah,
the one
Merc.
that's coughing, Merc. Hey, Merc, I'm the one that's coughing. I'm just getting over a little bit of a chest cold. That's all. That's me.
I was muting my coughs.
I mean, JG and I had this conversation. I retired. I quit smoking the same day.
So I don't smoke. I don't smoke anymore.
Yeah. And he said, "What did you do?"
What?
I quit. No, I mean, I used to walk out of work just to have a smoke because I had to walk, like an hour away because we built explosives, and I walk all the way out there just to have a cigarette. And when I left, I don't need smoke.
Hey, Tim, did you know Mercury 3 stopped smoking? Over 2 months now.
Yeah.
God bless him.
everybody-
Merc quit smoking?
Yeah, over 2 months now.
Is he vaping?
No, he's not smoking at all.
Are you trying to say Philly in the Philippines?
Congrats.
No, what I was talking about is, we went out, I took B-Joy, we went to see her sister, which is like 2 hours north of Philly, and we drove out there.
Philly in the Philippines, why are you bringing him up?
I don't know, somebody brought it up.
Right here.
He lives in a shithole on some island.
He lives in Santiago, which is kind of like, like a resort island.
Dude, I can't watch that guy no more. I actually met him when I was there, and now, for the last 2 or 3 years, I can't watch a single video.
He lives in an absolute mud hole, shithole. Where? Near Chagall or no?
Actually, how would I explain that? He lives in a traditional, Philippine house or apartment, whatever.
Merc quit smoking September 23rd. Cold turkey. He's done. He's had it. That's great.
2 weeks ago?
No, September 23rd.
He'll start again. Merc will start smoking again as soon as he gets a flat tire on the interstate in his RV.
He will not. He's got it under control.
But
by the way, I'm quitting November 30th. That's my last day.
Really?
I'm done. Yeah.
You always, here's what I can tell you. I always said,
You don't smoke. You smoke?
This date. And then,
You went on vacation with me. You know I smoke.
I only saw you vape.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
But if you're going to quit, Merck's got it right. Just say, you know what? I ran out of cigarettes. You wake up in the morning, your fingers are going like this.
I think Scott needs to stop smoking. I don't know what the hell he's smoking.
I know what I'm smoking.
Like I said, I smoked because I worked. And the way I got away from all the pressure is go out and have smoke. It might be a 5 or 10 minute walk out there, have smoke and go back.
Hey, I have
with 3.
I have 2 random things that I just noticed. I just want to throw them out there. From being so fat that I was to now, 2 things. One, I went to the pizza store and I was able, they have those tables with the chairs attached. You can't open them.
Pizza addiction.
Yeah.
And I used to have to, my fat would be on the table because, that's the only place it was going. So my whole stomach would be on the table. And now I fit in there and I got like fucking 8-10 inches of room between me and the table. So that felt good. And then the other thing I noticed was that when I was that fat, when I would shower, after every shower, I would get a clump of hair and have to, take it out of the drain so it don't clog. I don't have that no more. So happy. Thank you.
Well, you don't have any hair anymore. What the fuck?
Man. I was actually told that I look like a singer. Okay, so I have to have hair to look like a singer.
So, John, you didn't notice that, before when you were so heavy, that when you leaned over to kind of dry your legs, like a half-gallon of water fell out of the belly hole?
Scott, when I was that big, I would be winded tying my shoelaces. I'm not even kidding. And if I went up a flight of stairs, I was risking possible death when I got to the top. So I know all about it. I'm not even shitting you, man. If I bent down and tied my shoes, I was like, up the stairs, forget it.
Yeah. Hey,
Oh,
by the
man.
way, Mark King, if you think I, was kind of dishing you in any way, no, that didn't happen.
He's having a real good time tonight.
I mean, I always laugh, I always laugh when, people try to troll me. So if it offended you in some way,
That's hilarious what Merck just said. What about Star? Did he hook up with MK yet? I lost track of that.
Bruce is right on the panel with us.
Yeah, I'm right here. I went over there last year.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Spend a few days at hotel, and we won't talk about what happened.
As I understand it,
let Star tell it.
Well, I went over there and met MK, and
awesome.
Yeah, yeah, she's nice, very nice.
That's it.
They had a very nice time.
Well, there's more to the story.
They had a very nice time.
That's all we get.
We had a great time.
Okay.
We had a great time.
Nice,
is there a future there, Star, for you, or?
Well, we're still talking, so it's very possible.
Can you bring her over for a visit, you think?
Well, that would be nice. But
Well, I know it would be nice, but can you pull it off?
Well, we're gonna try.
What do you need to make that happen?
Well, I'm not exactly I'm not sure what all we're gonna have to do. I know
she'd have to get the visa to be able to come to the States.
She'd have to get the visa and.
Okay, so she can apply and start the process on that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Don't listen to me. Don't wait, brother. Don't wait. Do whatever you got to do.
Okay.
You need a little help, let me know. But I'm saying don't wait. If that's your lifelong ambition right now, make it happen, man. Don't let nothing stand in your way. Don't let nothing stand in your way. You can do it. I'm telling you, you can do it. I'm telling you. Nothing is impossible unless you want it to be impossible. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I agree with
Yeah,
Tim. Anytime we set our minds to something, we could get it done if we really put our effort into it.
That's right. That's exactly right.
Whatever it is.
You don't allow roadblocks. You find a way around them, over them, under them. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You go for what you know. If that's something you want, make it happen, man. Life's short.
And you got to do it before Trump is gone, because that's our brother right there. He gonna help you get it done.
So bottom line, what I always tell people is that you can only not do what you never tried to do. My grandfather used to say, "You're an American, not an American." So if you have something you want to do, just do it. I mean, Tim likes to chase ladyboys. Hey, do it.
That's right.
Hey, listen, man, I was over 90 pounds overweight. My medical term was morbidly obese.
Yeah.
So you can do it. I was diabetic. I was everything bad. You can do it if you just set your mind, if that's what you want. I don't know what you want in your heart, though.
Oh, I would love that.
Well, then
I
So put the wheels in motion and make it happen, brother.
what it seems to me would be the hard part is just getting the visa, because if she could get the visa, then people would help. I would help MK to get to the States for vacation or something.
But it takes a start, and that's what you have to do. You have to have a starting point. You have to have a starting point. You can't wish it. You have to engage and make it happen.
Oh yeah, I know.
Here in the South, the income threshold is like 30. I know Alabama is 31. Um, it might be 28 in Mississippi.
Yeah,
Oh,
probably.
it'll
be
that's
less
to
than
demonstrate. That's to demonstrate that she won't come over here and become a ward of the state or the government or whatever. Correct?
Correct.
Right.
Well, I thought she would come into to like vacation, check out America. Would she be coming there for vacation, or would she be coming there for good?
Well,
Well,
Star is doing that Mississippi. That he living that Mississippi life, so he doing that Mississippi burning on y'all. He fixing to tell you. He fixing to tell you the Mississippi way.
But they want each other. But
we had already.
You know, I mean, sure, Bruce, we talked about this before. I mean, if you need a little help, I always told you I'd help. Right? And I mean, if you need some income, you come work for me. I mean, we can make a paper trail where you make a lot of money, right? Because the IRS is not that smart. So I mean, bottom line is, I mean, don't put roadblocks in front of you. Go with it.
Hey, Bruce, no knock against you, but shit or get off the pot.
I mean,
you got time. You got time. You can still make this happen. I'll help you.
But I love MK, and I love Bruce. I mean, and I love MK's big stick.
That's what you said about my stick, fucker.
Well, you're the short stick. I mean, she's got a big stick.
Well, listen, man. I mean, if anybody knows how to get a Filipino over here, you're looking at Scott, you're looking at Mercury, you're looking at, well, I mean, Tim's married to a Filipina. These guys would know how to get that done. If you really wanted to do it, they would know. Not me.
I know how to do, I mean, I know how.
And James, too.
I mean,
yeah, don't listen.
My
Listen,
wife brought her sister over on tourist visa.
Listen, Star. Hey, Bruce, don't. It's like JG said. Get some advice and get some help from people that are in the know. Definitely not JG. Hell, he can't even get down to the campers under the bridge and back to his apartment.
No, I can. I just choose not to.
Yeah, there are hurdles for her. Mercury's right.
Well, no, it's not. I mean, here for a tourist visa coming to the U.S., the biggest hurdles are being under 40, and and being not married. MK, no problem. Right? Now, once she gets to the U.S., getting married in the U.S. and applying to stay here, that's a whole different story. Because here in the U.S., they don't care if you're married in the Philippines.
And MK wants to see the hair, Tim.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, I agree with you,
Hold on.
Beautiful heart.
MK wants to be there. I have the hair.
And she does. She deserves the best.
Come here, hold on.
Honesty, Hold on. Tim's hair is going to get caught in the fan. He's going to be swinging around the air in about 30 seconds.
I would love to catch that video.
Yeah.
Can you see?
Wow.
Right on his butt.
He has luxurious blonde hair, MK.
It's actually
Yeah.
it's not blonde. It's gray.
It's not blonde.
He dyes it.
I never had blonde. I never had blonde hair.
What is it, dirty blonde?
Yeah. I mean,
No, it's
no. When he goes
brown.
to the club, he does.
It's kind of turning to a little bit of a dirty gray, I guess. I don't know. But hey, I ain't bitching.
You know what, man? I would be totally happy with that hair.
I had hair like that once upon a time.
Yeah, your picture from when you were a teenager, Bruce. You had a nice.
He had hair like that when he was like 22.
No, I was 17 there.
Now the only hair he has that long is under his underwear.
Hey, you're the expert in that area.
I just talked about the picture you sent me.
No one's disputing your accuracy on that.
As long as it's bamboo cool underwear, we're all good with that.
Gotta go with the
box. Scoot is a classic drip liquor.
Are you saying he's a coupled?
Huh?
Did he say you were a couple?
Are we having fun yet? I mean,
I am. I'm having a lot of fun.
But here's the part that kills me. Do you really think any of it hurts me?
Well, what's good about this, Scoot, is it's like therapy. People that maybe have issues with you are getting them out. They're airing their grievances. It's like Festivus, airing the grievances.
I find it amusing that the people that block me in that. It's like, really? That's the best you have? I'm gonna block you. I'm not gonna talk to you anymore. Really? Are you that pussy hurt?
You get so butthurt, man, if someone blocks you. I don't get it.
I'm not. I'm amazed how snowflake people are that block me. The snowflakes out there kill me. Here, Merc.
Everyone, Mark.
I can't see his channel. I can't leave a comment. Because
Tim did the same thing to you. But you know why? Because you're fucking very irritating, man. I love you, but you're fucking annoying. You annoy people to death.
So what?
That's what's going to happen when you do that.
It bleeds.
Not everybody wants to argue. Scott, not everybody wants to argue and debate. If somebody becomes a headache, you just block them.
I don't want to do that.
Hey, Scott.
I don't want to do that. I do that all the time. I have people I talk to. I have people that I talk to every day that say, let's not talk about this. Okay, we won't. If your pussy bleeds that bad, then say, hey, I don't want to talk about it.
Let me just point something out to you, right? Tim at one point blocked you. At one point, James blocked you. At a point, Mercury blocked. Like all these different people. Did you ever think once, just once, that maybe you, maybe
I do not care.
But you do because you're so butthurt that people block you.
I think they're pussies for doing it.
Well, you can think whatever you want, but you're whining about it.
Hey, Scott.
No, I just find it funny, that my pussy bleeds so bad.
Oh,
I
man.
can't deal with it.
Hey, Scott. You know why I blocked you?
Yeah, because
you know why I blocked you?
Think that I offended you in some way.
No, you didn't offend me because you punked out. I told you, let's fly out to this place, and you said no. My wife won't let me.
Yeah.
Hey, you punked out. You know, it's like you
Oh,
wearing panties. You
so
know,
hold
I
on.
mean,
Let me bring B-Joy. I'll bring
listen.
B-Joy in here, and she
But
can tell you why I did
you wear
not fly out there.
panties. You wearing panties. We can fly out anywhere. Let's go hang out.
Well, hey,
We fly out anywhere.
let's fly
Take
out.
your panties off.
Let us fly out to Kuwait tomorrow. I'll fly with you.
And you know what? Tim at one time blocked me, and Mercury at one time blocked me.
Yeah.
But I valued these guys. I reached out to them, and
I remember Mercury's been a pussy for a long time. But
Come on, man.
I reach out to Tim a lot of times on other.
Jesus Christ, Scott, you call people pussies, and you wonder why they don't want to talk to you.
It's because
what's going to happen?
We could sit in a bar and have beers together, argue all night. And
Nobody wants to argue, though. That's the thing, man. I want to get together and cut it up and break each other's chops and laugh my ass off. I don't want to argue for reals.
Well, I mean, you turn it into hey, let's text Scott. So here, you want to attack me? Fine.
I'm not attacking you. There's nobody attacking you. I'm just saying, let's jump on a plane and go hang out and leave your wife at home.
That's fine. Let's do it.
Yeah, because guys, what did happen? We're gonna air some dirty laundry. Like me and James invited Scott, and he agreed, and then he backed out when it was time to actually book.
My wife complained.
It's fine, man. It's fine. I'm just saying,
Complain about what? You're the man
like
of the house.
If I asked him to come out here, hey, let's run up to to Vegas together, and Ray says no. Hey, would Tim do it?
Tim wouldn't say yes if he wanted to check with Ray.
But if Tim,
you said yes. You could have just said, "Hey, let me speak to B-Joy and feel her out, see if she's okay with it." That's all you had to say.
Actually, what happened at trip to Belize is, I said, yeah, let's do it. And like a month before we were supposed to leave, B-Joy says, "Hey, your passport, you can't go because your passport's going to expire." What? Because I hadn't renewed my passport. No, I mean, and she said, "Oh, but what are you guys going to do?" And I'm not going to do that.
Did you renew your passport?
Yeah.
All right, March is coming up. What's up?
Where? Going where?
No, March. March is coming up. That's when we take the man trip.
Hey, going where?
We're considering a couple of options. One of them being Costa Rica, the other one being Panama. We're in the talk about it stage. See where we want to go.
Why would I want to go there?
Where you want to go? Where you want to go?
I know a cool place in Kuwait and Dubai.
Mark King, nobody wants to block you. We all love you, buddy. Savage.
Oh, I've never,
Oh yeah. There's not anybody here I would want to block.
Here, let's go to Dubai.
Thank you,
I have a friend that's got a condo there. I mean, stay there. Eight bedroom condo.
Where?
In Dubai.
So you think everybody's just gonna like grab a ticket to Dubai and go with you over there to do what?
Go see Dubai. One of the greatest places in the U.S., in the world.
Okay, no. That's what you want to do. But why should, in order to have a get together, does everybody have to think about doing some stupid shit like that? Who the fuck wants to go to a raghead fucking country?
Not me, man.
A raghead?
I don't want to go nowhere near the Middle East, man.
I've been there. I've been there. So I mean, why can't everybody get together? And why can't everybody get together in Bemidji, Minnesota, or Scobie, Montana, or somewhere down in Mississippi, or Why do we got to go to fucking Raghead Central? Why?
Because the U.S. sucks. I mean, where are you going to go?
Well, then get the fuck out. Pack your shit and get the fuck out.
You go in the Philippines for 8 months.
Pack your shit. Pack your shit and get the fuck out.
I can see fixing. It takes me 1 day, and that's
Got
the
it.
entire city of Amarillo. I mean, I can see it in 1 day. I can see all of Amarillo in 3 days.
It doesn't have to be Amarillo. It could be anywhere, but it doesn't have to be to Raghead Central. I'm saying. I've been there.
Raghead
Okay?
Central?
All right.
Really?
What?
You do realize that Israel is Raghead.
Why does everybody have to get on a plane to come see you in Dubai? Why?
I don't care.
That's his way of saying he's
Let's
not
go to a
going.
place, you know.
Spot on.
Yeah.
In the Middle East.
Yeah.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. We could meet anywhere in the U.S. based on geographical locations where everybody's at.
Yeah, y'all could
No,
just
you
come
can't
to my
change your,
place.
you can't change your mind now. You want to go hang out with guys that put their left fucking hand in the guy next to them's apron, motherfucker.
You sound like I mean, actually, Tim, you sound like an idiot. Think that happened. That's because you're stupid. Right?
I'm stupid because I'm stupid because I don't want to stick my hand. I don't want to stick my left hand in the guy's fucking robe next to me, huh? In his pocket. Is that what it is? Do you stand there? Now, let me ask you this. Do you save time and use your right hand and stick it into the guy to your right? In his fucking pocket, in his robe? Do you do that?
No.
Do you do?
You obviously you stand in the urinal and grab the guy next to you and do this. Because that's how stupid you sound.
It all goes back to your childhood jobs, hand jobs.
Probably, and you probably believe that you own the only job in the world. This is what I find so funny. Right? Now, when I come through your town, I mean, you can.
Why can't we meet? Why can't we all meet in? Why can't we all meet in Oklahoma City or Nashville, Tennessee, or Charlotte, North Carolina, or whatever? No, you want to fucking get on a plane and go play with fucking goat herder dicks. That's the bottom line.
Yeah. I mean, I guess being stupid is the way to be.
I'm not saying you're stupid, but if that's what you want to do, you go over there and do that.
I mean, next week I'll be in town by you. Right? You can reach out. We'll go out and have a beer, and we can talk about this. Instead of being a pussy and screaming, over the internet.
He wants to talk to you, Tim.
You can reach out. You block me.
The problem is B-Joy's not enough. You need to feel goat herder dicks. That's all it is.
Right. Yeah. Because that's what you want up your ass as a goat herder. Right? Wear your dress, play with yourself, call yourself, I mean, I sat down and had lunch with your wife. That's the way it works. Right?
Yeah, and that was a bit odd. That was a bit odd, wasn't it?
You blocked me, right? And if you want to be a pussy and a clown, then just do that. Because you can't be from Milwaukee and do that. Because we could have sat in a bar in Milwaukee, had this argument, and you and I would walk out, give each other a hug, get in our cars, and go home.
I ain't fucking hugging a dude that wants to jerk off goat herders.
You have the Texas, attitude where I'm right, you're wrong. sucks to be
Well, I can tell you this: I've never blocked you,
Really?
I'm being honest. I've never blocked you.
anything. When I
You're
try
not
to
like that.
comment on your videos, I'm blocked.
Nope, I've
Nothing
never blocked
goes
you.
up.
But what I did do was tell you to go fuck yourself.
You've never seen a bigger. So when I come through your town, and I'm gonna actually spend a night in your town, just down the road from where you used to work. Right? We can go for dinner, have fun, and I'll tell you for a fact.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. But you keep your fucking hands in your pockets, you cocksucker.
Well, here, stop touching my dick, and I'll keep my hands on my pocket.
And pony up the concert.
But hey,
we can meet and we can go out. We can meet. We can go out. We can have a dinner. We can have a few beers, whatever. But your fucking hands have to stay in your pocket, you cocksucker.
We can meet at the Waffle House your wife used to work at. Right? I mean, I really don't care. Right? We can stop by your daughter's, house or your son's house. Don't really care. We can stop at your house. I don't care.
Take care, Mark King.
I've been to all of them. But here,
okay,
if you want to reach out, reach out. I'm nothing.
Hey, shut the fuck up for a minute, will you?
And being from Milwaukee, you should have a thicker skin than the President of the United States.
Oh.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Listen, I'm going to tell you right now. You come here, you better have some money, and you can pick me up, and we can swing by through Mississippi and pick up Star, and then we can hook on over and pick up James, and we can find Merck, and then we can go all the way up to New York and find your butt buddy JG, and we can go out and just have a wing ding. But you need to keep your hands in your pocket because you're a hand job motherfucker.
Hey, let's do it.
Can I ask why is it so fun and I'm laughing so hard?
I always laugh, these guys say they're from Milwaukee, and I grew up in Milwaukee, where men were men, and you could have a discussion at the bar, get drunk as hell, scream at each other, and tomorrow be friends. No, Tim all of a sudden just cut it all off because
I don't think he cut it off.
Offended his little butthole.
I think you got married, and
I mean, James
you don't make your own decisions
anymore. James did the same thing.
You don't make your own decisions anymore.
Oh, you hurt my little titties, and I mean, I can't send him a text, whatever. No, okay, no. I find that
Hey, listen. I'm tight with people who know how to hang out. If I can't hang out with you, let me hang out with your wife then.
Rub your pussy, get blood out, and get over it.
You're such a wanker.
Scoot, it's no secret that you got bigger tits than B-Joy, so shut the fuck up.
If you want to bend my waist, that's fine. I mean, you have bigger tits than Ray does. I've seen Ray's tits, sitting across having dinner with her. And trust me, yours are bigger than hers. But besides that, it doesn't matter. I mean, James has bigger tits than Jebby.
Scott, your butt is sore. Your butt is so sore, man. How does it feel?
Yeah. Really, man.
I'm not sore. It's just, I find it funny. I mean, I always find it funny that, the guys that say their skin is so thick, like the President of the United States, cries and whines about everything.
Scott,
Here
see,
he
here's the
goes. He's starting.
yeah. No,
He has to pull out the political card. Here he goes. Watch.
always.
He can't defend his big tits, but he can start playing a political card. Watch.
Wait.
Come on,
wait.
keep going. Keep going.
What?
Trump has been so much up your fucking ass. It used to be
really
sore.
don't
Now you're
care.
loving it.
Here's the reason here. The reason I'm leaving the U.S. is I really don't care. I mean, I got mine. Like my dad. My dad. On his
You're
last
leaving the
birthday,
U.S.?
We're not going to talk. We're not going to talk nothing. Hey, nobody here is going to listen. Nobody here is going to talk bad about your dad. You know what I mean? So don't pull him into the conversation. Just pull that Dubai dude into your ass the way you like it.
No, I have my Social Security. I have my military pension. I have my and my government pension. And
I'm sure you earned it. I'm sure you earned it.
I really don't care. I got mine.
We're all sure that you earned it. We're sure that you earned it. We appreciate your service, and we're sure that you earned it.
All your kids will have to pay for it.
And what about all those subsidies that you got from all them hand jobs as a kid?
Oh, I have my Social Security is just over $3,800 a month. I mean, I really don't care.
I just have one question for you right now. Did you ever pay taxes on the money you made from giving hand jobs as a kid? Did you?
Absolutely not. Never. I used to actually.
Because that can be reported. That can be reported. You owe money for giving sexual pleasure to truck drivers when you were a kid.
Well, hey, wait. You lived on Lincoln Street, but I used to go up on State Street and I tickle the balls and get an extra $20.
No, we're just dogging each other out.
You were the guy that licks the balls. You really want to do this in a bar?
This really has degenerated.
We should. I'll bust your fucking balls, man. I'll fuck you up so bad.
Give me a holler. I'm telling you, Monday I'm leaving here in Arkansas, and and whether
I will personally put you in a baggage compartment on one of them fucking jets going over to the goat herders over in fucking Dubai.
I will show up at the bar you pick, wearing an anti-Trump shirt. Just the people off in there.
Yo, man, I'm getting fucking rich from this stream. Keep going, guys.
Hey, JG, you ever been to Milwaukee? You ever been to Milwaukee?
Seriously, reach out. I'm heading out Monday, heading to Arkansas. And whether I go south to Austin or north through Amarillo, it's just a choice.
I don't know, man. I don't know, Scott. Like when so many people have an issue with you, sometimes you just gotta think, what am I? What is it about my annoying personality?
I really don't care.
Well, you do because you're whining about it. If you didn't whine about it, I don't think you don't care. But if you're whining about it, you care.
Actually, I find it funny.
Hey, Scott. Hey, Scott, sweetie. I'll unblock you. All we have to do is go on a trip.
All right, let's go. Where do you want to go?
He wants to go to Dubai.
Let's go down. Look, we'll go close to your neighborhood. We'll go to Mexico.
All right, Mexico where? No, I mean, pick a place. Mexico. No, I mean, you have to realize I'm leaving. Let's see, my flight is January 7th. I'll be back. I got to come back for B-Joy's birthday in July. And then I'm leaving the week after that, going back to PI. That'll be a one-way ticket. So maybe I'll, swing by my condo in Thailand. I don't know. I got to, I have a shared condo that I bought with a guy in Dubai.
Dude, you
But
got
other than
too
that,
many dingleberry stories. Come on, man. It's just a
no,
little trip.
no.
What,
I mean,
what's up with
but no.
yeah? It's
I
look.
mean, I'm
Just
telling
tell
you
your
the truth.
wife.
I mean,
Tell your wife
where do you
to
want to
get
go?
to look a little longer on the leash. Okay, it's
What?
2 weeks. It ain't gonna hurt. Okay,
Where?
all right. She's not gonna leave you.
No, she's never gonna leave me. But
All right,
where?
stop punking out. I just told you we go right down the block from you. We go to Mexico, Costa Rica, whatever, South
Right.
America. It's a
So
short
I have to
flight, two,
fly
three
back to the
hours.
U.S.
You got a what?
I have to fly back to the U.S. in March.
Listen, man, stop daydreaming, okay?
Why would you come back just for B Joy's birthday and then leave again? I don't get it.
It doesn't make sense.
Because she asked me.
Why do you have to be away from her so long?
Because she wants to work here. She has to get her 10 years in.
Why would you leave her for any extended period of time if business has no agenda? It's all pleasure. I don't get it.
Hey,
It's your
because
world. I don't care. I don't care. It's your world. I don't
mean,
really care.
I'll be honest. Because there's certain things we're going to do in the Philippines, and I have to be there for them. So yeah.
What do you need to do in the Philippines? You know,
Whatever.
people,
It
look,
does not matter. Whatever I have to
guy,
do, I have to do.
guys go back to the Philippines prior to the age of 70, 75. No, nobody takes off and leave at 70 and 75. These people won't be able to
Well,
take care of you.
my dad's birthday's coming up, December 17th. Right now, he remembers the Great Depression. So I mean, the age. What's the age? A number? Him,
I can
him
see
and
a. I can see.
my mother
I
wakes
can.
up every morning and
I can see. I can.
makes him
I can.
breakfast. My father gets in the car and drives to the senior center so they can have lunch. So
I
I
can
mean,
see.
what
I
an
can
age.
see a. I can see a trip for a week, maybe two, for business purposes, but to go for months away from your wife who just recently got there, who's working her ass off, and then you expect her to send you money while you're pleasuring over there. I'm not so sure. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, your wife was in U.S. And you were in the Philippines, and
Yep, that's correct. That
I
is
mean,
correct.
and you ran around everywhere. So
Oh, so you know what I was doing the whole time that me and my wife were
you did
separated.
video.
Is
You did
that what
video.
you're implying? You knew
You
what
did
I was
video.
doing the whole time. Anytime I was alone in the Philippines without my wife, you
I
have firsthand knowledge of what I was
Tim,
doing.
Tim, but you made
Is that what
videos
you're implying?
when she was here in
No,
the U.S.
listen to me, you motherfucker. Is that what you're implying?
I've never fucked your wife. So stop that.
God.
I'm not a mother.
You would die trying. Let me put it that way. Anyway, listen, you don't have to come back for B Joy's birthday. We're planning a
I do.
party in her mouth, and everybody's coming.
All right. Do you think that's going to happen? Do it. I mean, I just kind of laughed. I mean, you kind of sound stupid, but I really don't care.
All right, Scott.
Do not ever presume to talk about something you know absolutely nothing about. That's a fatal mistake, and you know that. You know that.
Brother, we can have this
No,
conversation
let me
over a
say
drink
that
at a
one more
bar.
time. Let me say that one more time. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut the pie hole in your face. Shut up. Listen, I'm telling you right now, shut the fuck up. I'm going to tell you one time, and I'm going to tell you one time only. Don't you ever presume to talk about something you know absolutely nothing about. That is fatal. That's fatal. You know, and you know that. You know that.
No idea.
That's right. You
I've
don't.
never seen the outside of your house. I've never seen the Waffle House your wife
And
runs.
you never will.
You're right.
You never will. Because you can't
You're
keep your fucking hands out of your pocket,
Absolutely
you
right.
fucking blow jobber.
Absolutely are right. I've never seen any of that.
That's right. That is correct.
I never saw the house where, you know, where your son lived. I've never seen any of that. You're right.
Well, because I don't vlog, I'm not vlogging. What are you saying? What does that mean? I have to do something to
Doesn't
show
matter.
you?
Does not matter.
No, I have
You're
to
right.
do something. I have to make a
I have
video.
no
I
idea
have
what
to
your
make a
house
video.
looks
I have to make a video. I have to make a video to show you my daily life. Is that what you're implying?
But you don't want me to put your address up on this you know, this live. Where you
What are you
right
talking
now.
about? What are you talking about?
I mean, you know, no idea where your daughter's tattoo shop is. I have no idea.
Why do you need to know that?
You are absolutely right. I am so stupid. No idea.
Scott, are you threatening him?
No, I'm not threatening him. I'm just saying, you know, I mean, he says I have no idea. He's right. I have no idea what any of this stuff is.
No, but you're just saying like you're gonna post his information, his addresses of.
Oh no, I mean, you know,
members.
I've heard this before. You know, where people say, you know, I mean, here, John, right? When you say you have no idea where I live. Yeah, actually, I do. You know, and you were kind of surprised when I sent you something.
Yeah, I thought that was very, very fucking creepy, to be honest with you, Scott.
Well, you know, and we talked about it, and I said, hey, you know, it's just what you did.
Yeah, no, I mean, I got over it, but it is a creepy maneuver.
Yeah. But I mean, the bottom line is, you know, no, I mean, you know,
Hey, Scott, my address is published.
Huh?
My address is published.
Yeah. But I also know where you live.
Yeah, but my address is published.
We talked about me buying a property that was like 3 miles up the road from you.
My address is published. You don't have to go to the trouble of finding
And
it.
I really don't care. You know, if somebody thinks that, you know, what they do is secret, you know.
Yeah, but don't you understand how that comes off to other people as creepy?
Mercury's freaking out, you know, because, you know, no, it's not creepy.
Yes, it is. Like, if I don't tell you my address and then you shoot me my address because you looked it up, yeah, that's creepy, man.
It is a world we live in.
I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying it's creepy to tell someone.
And just for reference, the reason I know where tropical
Listen.
Here, wait. The reason I know where Tropical Tim lives at, he sent me the address of his house in, I won't say in Texas.
But Scott, you sent me your address.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who?
So anybody can be doxxed. Anybody can be doxxed. But what is your infatuation with knowing where everybody? Hey, shut that hole in your face. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Just shut up.
You gave me the address.
So what's the big deal? Okay, so what's your point?
Well, you know, I mean, you know, here, you got. You
fucking fuck you.
No, I mean, you know, I know where you live because you know you gave me that address. You sent.
Come over and see if that's. Come over and see if that's where I live. Then that's real simple. You get in your car and you come over and see that's where I am.
Probably your daughter that runs tattoo shop still lives there. I don't know, you know, but I really don't care.
So what's your point? What's your point?
I find it funny.
You often don't have one.
I find it funny that all these butthurt people, really?
Who's butthurt?
Tim seems to be butthurt.
Yeah, James, Tim, Merc, No one seems butthurt.
I don't think Tim is
I mean, if you
butthurt.
want to hate on me, then fine. Really don't care.
I don't think
I
Tim
don't
is
care.
butthurt.
I don't care.
I
I
think
don't
he's
care.
showing you some
I
Milwaukee
don't care.
love.
I don't care.
Why are you so infatuated and worried about my well-being, where I live, how I'm living, this and that?
I offered to buy you a drink. I said, hey, let's go out and have a beer. No, I mean, I know I told you. I said I can't contact you because you blocked me. I said, here, reach out.
I've been in the Philippines. I've been in the Philippines I've been in the Philippines.
James blocked me because I butthurt him because I said something that he got offended by. No,
I didn't get offended by
I've
you.
been in
You can't
the
offend me.
Philippines. I've been in the listen. I've been in the Philippines for the last 7 years, less a couple trips over here. What are you talking about? What the fuck is that, you fat fuck?
How many months?
Not flat up leaving pussy. No. I mean, the person that blocks somebody, like Mercury blocks me, says, oh, I don't like what you said.
Hey, Scott. Hey, Scott.
From your channel.
You little fucking butthurt bitch.
I only block losers.
You
I only block
me
losers.
anything.
Because you're a loser.
Well,
I hate losers.
It's okay,
I don't want
You're right.
losers to waste my time, so I block you. You're like a
This is funny.
telemarketer. You're like a freaking telemarketer.
Huh? Look, I'm a loser because I don't agree with your politics. I'm a loser. But you have,
you're a loser.
No,
You're a loser.
no,
You're a loser
that has
because you're a pussy. Because your wife tells you everything that you need to do, and then she tells you to bend down and fucking lick her toes. You bend down and lick her toes, and she tells you to go in your fucking room, and you sit behind the same fucking curtain, fucking goddamn fucking down, and you can't leave the fucking house.
Really? So I just captured that video and sent it to Jimmy. Of my Facebook of
Hey, Scoot, do us a favor. Stand up, turn around, drop your drawers, bend over, and let's see how big that fucking asshole is now, bitch.
JG, you know who I got that from?
I'm fucking dying over here, man.
I got that
my
opinion.
They're all dogging him.
My opinion is, really don't give a fuck.
Yes, you do, Scott. Yes, you do.
Scott, listen, man.
I find it funny. I mean, this is a crew. This is a crew we used to get together and chat, and we banter back and forth. And
We're chatting.
Oh my God. Because I didn't approve of, whatever you wanted to believe. I mean, here's the part that kills me the worst. Is Tim, right? We could have sat in a bar in Milwaukee in 1970 and screamed at each other every day, free, for 20 years.
I don't talk to faggots.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, hey, we went bowling.
So we could never have spoken to each other because I don't talk to faggots.
We live in this entire world is
freaking sweating.
Believe in me. I said something that Tim didn't believe in. When he tried to make excuses about a shit president. Right?
Hey,
that he
JG, I did a Ben Mallah. That's a
because
Ben Mallah.
he made comments, racial comments, and I challenged him on them. He said, "Oh, I never said that."
Truth.
And deleted shit, and he blocked me. Right? So, I mean, it's a joke. Star got offended because I kidded him about,
narcissist.
like, really?
All right, so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this,
I
Scoot.
mean,
Listen,
it's
let me
you know,
ask you this.
Oh,
Are you
it
going to shut
is
up for a minute?
hilarious.
You're going to shut up for a minute? Are you going to shut up? Listen. I let you talk. Listen,
it's
I just got a
Hey,
question for you. I
I'm
have a
gonna
question
run.
for you.
I'm gonna go down.
All right,
all right,
All
stop.
right,
Y'all take
shooting
care.
star.
All
Yeah,
right,
this isn't a good
Talk to you
Christian
later,
thing,
Bruce.
shooting star. You need to leave.
I'm gone.
Bruce, Bruce, thank you for joining and have a good night.
Yeah,
I
y'all
appreciate
too.
it.
Take care.
See you
Bye-bye.
later, Bruce.
Oh God.
Bruce is way too nice of a person to be party to this kind of fucking shit.
Hey, I just want to ask Scoot a question. I just want to ask Scoot a question. Listen, I just want to ask a simple question. You answer how you want to answer. Do you feel like you're a communist country because you've been blocked so many fucking times?
No, no. I feel like I live in a place that does not,
You should feel like you're North Korea, bitch, because you've been blocked that many times.
Well,
But it's your
we
own
have
doing.
a president that loves North Korea, so I don't feel like North Korea, but I feel like is a country that does not follow the U.S. Constitution.
You're a communist country, dude. You've been fucking blocked.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it just comes down to you really irritate people, and you're okay with irritating them, but you can't get mad at them when they.
I should be able to call you. No, Tim. I should be able to call you a black bitch, and it's my free speech to do it, right? And I should call James a white pussy, right?
Go
That's
ahead. Do
it's
it.
my free, it's my free speech to do it.
Yep,
live in a
it is.
country
You can do
now.
whatever you want to do.
So now
Nobody cares about that. Nobody gives a shit about that. Nobody cares what comes out of your mouth,
country. Hold on.
except the load that was dropped there. Nobody cares.
Now, do I believe? No, I believe we live in a country, right, that is more like Hitler's country than the U.S. Constitution. We do not live in a U.S. Constitution country.
Scott, why you name calling? Huh?
Huh?
Hey baby, why you name calling? Huh? Why you name calling? What do you want?
I'm not name calling.
Your name calling. You know what? You know what I think is going on right now?
Hey, shut up, you little white bitch.
Goddamn tight. Your fucking ass is too tight. You need somebody to sit up there.
James,
James,
your whiteness showing. You got too much white in you.
Too funny.
Yeah, well, this was a lot of fun, guys.
I will laugh about that. When people say, "Hey, when it's like, the communists." Really, we live in a socialist country. I mean, we are giving welfare. Nobody has a problem with it. We give, we're going to give billions of dollars to farmers, compensate them for the fact that the taxes we put on produce.
I'm a Trump supporter. I don't care. And what? I'm a Trump supporter. You gonna change that?
We're shutting down. We're shutting down. The businesses in Alabama and Georgia.
I'm a Trump supporter.
We want.
I'm a Trump
That's for you,
supporter.
Scoot. That's for you, Scoot.
Scoot, you're on here with 3 Trump supporters.
I don't really care. I mean, if you want to follow a guy that is a loser in every business he ever ran,
I'm a Trump supporter.
If you want to,
he's a smart man.
Follow a guy
he didn't lose.
That has no ethics, has no morals. That's up to you.
He's a smart man. He didn't lose.
Do it. As a Republican, an actual true conservative Republican, I cannot do that.
You're not a Republican.
Really? Why? Why?
Because your butthole's red.
I am not conservative.
That may mean he's a baboon. It doesn't have anything to do with politics.
Here, hold on a second. I just did. Hold on, they sent me pictures.
He's got pictures.
I'm actually entertained.
You know, my brother-in-law does that too.
Everyone's dog is screwed up.
Wait, he's going to show you the phone. It's going to explain everything, guys. This is like therapy, man. This is group therapy.
It's only when he throws something out there, you know, it's like, okay, here it comes.
Well,
It's an interrogation.
I see, that's what I think the difference is, like, between Tim, James, Mercury, and myself. These guys, they don't want to deal with this stupid shit. They just like, I fucking have it. I don't want nothing to do with this. Me, Scott, you have actually knowledge that I like. So I try to talk to you about stuff that I'm interested in. And it's not the politics.
I always laugh when people say, oh, geez, you know, my life. Hey, fuck that. You know. Bottom line is, you know, paperwork, you know, and going through,
You got Scott. You got my file.
He's just like, yeah, he's got a file on all of them.
People
It's
talk
my address.
He's picking up my rap sheet.
free speech. Can I say, you know, hey, you know, do not go. You know, oh, there it is. You know, okay. You want to know how red my, you know,
All right,
how
yeah,
red
this
I am? There you go.
is going to
There's
change
my
our mind.
asshole. My colonoscopy last month. There it is. It's
Thought
red
I-
as shit. Right?
I thought I was looking at yours
what-
all the whole night.
I am
What
so
do you do?
conservative. You know,
What do you
I
do?
would
Wank?
make
You
most
wank to
people
that?
these
Is that what you
look
do?
like, you know, look like liberals.
Dude, I think you wank
I mean,
to your own
I
asshole.
believe the U.S. is a country of people that come from other countries. Right? I believe that, you know,
We know that. We know you're from Dubai, motherfucker.
The U.S. is not full. Any guy that's married to a Filipino living in the U.S., right, that says the U.S. is full, remember, your wife came from a different country. Right?
So what?
This
So what?
idea that people that came here and applied for asylum, just like they did in the 1930s, 1940s, you know, and in the, you know, and in the 1800s, right, are somehow illegal? Really?
Not that devious, Mark.
No.
We already know, Scoot. We already know. Listen. We already know. We've already gotten messages.
No, I mean, I always laugh about it.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen, hey, listen. We already know. You're fucking wanted in Dubai. You're wanted. You've got fucking warrants out for your arrest in fucking Dubai.
I have a condo that I rent out in Airbnb.
Why would you want to go to a place where you have warrants out for you, Scott?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, we can always stop by, you know.
I wouldn't go to a place that they want to put me in jail. I would just stay away.
Absolutely. Wouldn't want to do that.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Hey,
I mean, if you want to
Scoot.
text me, I mean, it's simple. I'll just say, yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Scoot. Hey, Scoot. Hey, Scoot. Hey, Scoot. Hey, you fucking know. Do you know? Hey, do you know? Hey, Scoot. I'm gonna ask you something. Do you get it now? Do you kind of get it? Yeah, get the fuck out of there.
Tim.
Fucking hillbilly.
Tim, talk to my little biker friend.
I guess that's B-Joy's toy. Well, maybe it's yours. I don't know. It could be yours.
Look at the expression on Tim's face. Gosh, you're putting a real good look like.
He likes to watch.
Tim, Tim's licking his lips.
Scoot. Scoot.
My God, Tim.
He's got a
I
little
didn't
troll
even
that
know
he's
that.
mounting on.
I swear, I didn't even know that. You're fatter than a fucking pig stuffed at Thanksgiving.
Scott, man, you're getting close to my before picture, man. You better be careful.
That fucker's huge, man. You're huge.
I'm sweating.
So did you order two seats for that flight to the Philippines? Hey, you fat fuck! Did you order 2 seats for that flight to the Philippines?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you need to. You need to. Because if I was sitting next to you on a flight to Manila, I'd protest and say, "No, fuck this. This dude's fucking fat."
He's a vegetarian, Tim. How can he be fat?
Tim.
You know what vegetarian is? Do you know what vegetarian is in Indian language? Can't fucking hunt.
Here. Tim, you obviously have never flown business class.
Scoot, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself.
I mean, I'm
your wife is a nurse. Your wife is a nurse. Let her doctor you. Your wife is a nurse. Your wife is a nurse. Let her doctor you back there. We don't want to lose you because then we won't have any fucking great live streams. You fat fuck.
I mean,
I gotta say, really, guys, that it's really nice to be here and somebody's being called a fat fucking and it's not me. Oh man, I'm all about it.
I told you we'd have fun. Let's do a live.
Scoot, I don't want to lose you, man. I don't want to lose a fellow. I don't want to lose a fellow Milwaukee brother. So let your wife, the nurse, whom we're going to throw a birthday party for while you're gone, let her take care of you. Let her fix you. You fat fuck.
Let the nurse who's feeding you poison on a daily basis help you with this.
Hey, everyone be quiet a second. Hey, in all honesty, actually reach out to me because I am going to have to head out, through Texas and Arkansas.
I don't know. Do you know? I don't know. I don't know. Quit asking, because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You keep saying, but I don't know. I'm just trying to tell you, I don't know. You keep saying, and I don't know, you motherfucker. I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, Tim, I mean, just, trying to reach out. You have my email, you have my contact. Reach out. Hey, if you want to get together, have a beer, and have some fun, we'll do it. I ain't that way.
Scott, if you need any help with losing weight or how to get fit,
actually, Tim.
All right, how much do you weigh, Scoot? How much you weigh? How much you weigh?
What?
How much you weigh?
About 320.
No. Let him answer. Let him answer. How much do you weigh, Scoot?
225.
And what's your height?
6 foot.
No, what's your weight again? I'm sorry.
225.
You're a lying motherfucker, man. You fat fuck.
I'm 220. Actually, I'm 213.
I mean, we have a president's 225. He's 6'3". So I'm less, I'm less than him.
Yeah, Scott,
I saw you stand up, and there ain't a fucking scale in the planet that would fucking register your weight, you fat fucker.
Yo, Scott's not fat, man. He's just too short for his weight.
I thought you were a lean, mean fighting machine from the army. I thought you were a lean, mean fighting machine from the army. I thought.
That was
But you're
that was
nothing
in
but a fat
1928.
fucking slob.
Hey,
Get
Tim,
yourself.
I'm
You
being
can't hang
serious.
out with me. No,
Hold
I
on.
don't know. I don't know. Do you know? Do you know? Do you know? No, I can't hang out with you. I can't be seen in public with you, you fucker. Now it's up to $2,000 if you want to visit me. Fuck you.
Then let your pussy bleed and do that. Right? And when I run through Alabama, I can stop by. I'll stop by. See James, and and if I knock on the door and he says, I ain't gonna let you in, then I guess his pussy
Listen.
bleeds too.
Okay, that's fine. But that's fine. But let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you right now. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. Listen, hey, fucker, hey, fucker, Listen to me, you fucker, there ain't enough room. There ain't enough fucking room in Alabama for you. You're so fucking huge, man. You fat fuck. There ain't enough room in Alabama for you.
Really?
Oh
Have
my
you
God.
been to Alabama and seen the size of those boys? I mean, James.
There's not enough room for you. They can't accommodate you. You're so fucking huge.
James, 2 years ago.
You're fucking huge. There's no room for you. Don't you understand? You're so fucking huge. Alabama has no room for you. You're too big. You're going to have to go around, you fat fuck.
You're right.
You're going to have to go around.
Absolutely right. You are absolutely right. But I have pictures of James from 2 years ago when we were together, when he was a thin, lean fighting machine, and that whole round face.
Does that make you
There's
sad?
no room. There's no room. I don't think there's room. I don't think there's any room for you. I don't think. Shut up. I know. Shut up, fucker. Shut up, fucker. Shut up. Fuck you, fucker. Shut up. There's no room for you in the U.S. Get the fuck out. Go to fucking Dubai, you fuck. You fat fuck.
You're right. I'm fat. I am fat as fuck.
Yeah, he going to Dubai.
I made it to my age, and I got and God bless you. I hope you make it to my age.
How old are you?
I mean, JG did his thing about 70s.
No. How old are you? How old are you? You fat fucker. How old are you?
He was born in
How old are you?
1876. 1876.
How old are you? How old are you?
My dad just turned 95. Well, he actually
you dance around every question, you fat fucking goat fucking sheep herder fucking Dubai loving piece of shit.
No,
I think
I'm
Nick is in order here.
going to do live in Arkansas with my mom and dad. My mom's got
Arkansas has all kinds of boys over there in those Razorbacks. You gonna go there and fuck Razorbacks?
If you go to my channel, the last live I did was when I was there, God, 8 or 9, 7 or 8 years ago.
You're going to Arkansas. Listen, shut up. I know. You're only going to Arkansas to get a free fucking slice of pig ass from the Razorback, you fat fuck.
I got to tell you guys, I really love hearing fat fuck being thrown around, and it's not me. I fucking love it.
JG, I told you, yeah, I got fat as fuck after I retired.
That was my nickname for years. Okay.
Going back to the Philippines, do something because I mean, sitting around, yeah, got me kind of fat.
Where in the Philippines are you going?
Kidnap.
Okay, I got some guys there that'll rub up against you. Don't worry about it. You might be taken out. I don't know.
I knew you would know those guys. No offense.
I know a lot more people in the Philippines than you do. You slack-jawed faggot.
Scott, a lot of ladyboys walked up to Tim and said, "Where's Scoot?" So what is he gonna do?
Yeah, that's true. Not my problem.
You know, what they did is say, hey, where's school? We need a big dick.
Hey, Scott, it's real
That's
talk,
right.
man.
That's what they wanted.
Hold on.
That's
James,
exactly
James,
what they wanted.
Scott, the last guy as pale as you that was living in Bukidnon ran away. He left the wife and kids. He's back in the United States. He's living in his car. So
yeah. So
look
I'm
out
leaving
there.
my wife going to Bukidnon. So what did that tell you?
All right.
You're still going to go to Bukidnon where your butt buddy Tom used to live? Now he's collecting trash in a trailer park here in the U.S.? You're fucking sick, man.
He drives Uber, making $70 a day. Big
Fuck
money.
you fucking, you're a simp, you
I just
fucker.
laugh about it.
Everybody's got to find their simp charming, you know?
He's going to go follow in Tom's footsteps.
In Bukidnon.
Bukidnon in
I got
Mindanao.
blocked 3 years ago. Like it hurt my butt. I mean, I really don't care. Block me from anything and everything. I really don't care. I mean, JG and I have been friends for, God, what, 6-7 years?
Something like that, yeah.
We started talking.
No, you're
We
not
used to
friends.
talk every day.
No,
You know,
you stalk him. You stalk
really,
him, and you
really,
sent him his
it really
address.
doesn't
You're a
bother me if,
stalker.
if JG says,
You're a
hey, tomorrow
stalker.
I'm going to block you from everything. I'll never talk to you. It's going to hurt my butt. How?
James,
You're a stalker.
I'm dating my stalker. Nah, man, I don't know. I don't. I mean, I can understand people's frustration with Scott, but I get along with him quite well, to be honest.
I'm honest. I am 100% honest. I mean, JG can testify. I am 100% honest. Right? When he says, "Hey, you have no idea where I live," what did I do? A day later, I sent him some cheap, some really cheap perfume from Amazon.
Oh yeah,
Scott.
Yeah,
Scott.
remember that? No.
Yeah, I gave that to Cheese Father. I wasn't gonna put that on my body.
He's like, how the hell? I said, because you did the live. Right? It ain't that hard. It's what I did. What I did for the U.S.
a bottle of cologne on my body, man.
It's what I did for U.S. military. Right?
Scott.
It's like James. I can tell you the exact address for James. Never been there.
It's
I know where it is.
listed. Well, of course, anybody can tell you my address. It's listed.
No. The exact address, because he put a fence, and I went on Google, and
Dude,
who cares that you know that information?
Walking around.
Foolish.
Who cares? Who cares that? Yeah, I know. You know. I know. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares that you know that information? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares that you know that information? Nobody.
That's why I'll tell people, I said, when you're on the line, I did this for the U.S. military in Iraq and Afghanistan. When I go around, I would tell these guys, be careful what you post on Facebook, because you can find out exactly where somebody lives from little clues.
You're just a threatening little motherfucker, man. That's all you are.
He's a peeping Tom. He's a peeping Tom.
I'm sorry your butt hurts because you learned the
My
truth.
butt doesn't hurt. I invite you to come over and try to infiltrate me, please. Please.
I never.
See, from my perspective, if somebody figures out my address and they want to come here, chances are they won't survive getting to my door. But if they happen to do that, it'll be okay. The natives here will take care of whatever riffraff just happens to be floating by.
Scott, baby.
Mercury.
I'll unblock you.
You know all about me. Then do that. I mean, put it out there. It's all out there already.
I'll unblock you, Scott, baby. All you got to do is just jump on a plane, Scott. Just jump on a plane, leave your wife at home, show me that you're a man and not a pussy.
Let's do it. Hey, let's go to Thailand. I got a nice little condo. We can go out there and hang out.
I thought you sold the
Why the
condo.
fuck does somebody got? What happened to Dubai? You motherfucking liar!
Well, he doesn't want to go.
He
He
ain't
doesn't
going
want
to
to go
Dubai.
to Dubai. I mean, I'd love to go.
I thought we were going to
And-
Dubai. I already
I'd
made
love to
I
go to
already
Dubai.
made travel arrangements for Dubai.
Yeah,
I'd love
his
it.
friend,
I'd
his
love-
his friend sold the
Hold on.
condo.
I'd love to go to Kuwait City. The problem is Kuwait City, you can't get a drink. You have to go to Bahrain or Qatar.
I'm hungry, honey.
Dude,
Okay.
the only place that you've been to in the past 10 years was the Philippines. You've been nowhere else.
No, that's not true. All right.
Where you been?
Hmm?
Where you been?
Here, there, and everywhere. It really is.
You know.
Come on, come on,
You
Scott.
know.
Don't punk out. If I buy my ticket and you don't show up, I wouldn't be standing at your door.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. Ooh, muy macho.
Do it.
You'll probably be greeted by B-Joy because Scott will be in the Philippines.
Yeah, probably.
I'll bring him back home with me.
All right. Cool. If you think you can afford that, hey, leave a check at the door.
I could afford it, judging by your
Then
little
do it.
furry friend that
Then do
you
it.
have in the house.
Then do it. Don't be I always laugh, when somebody says, "Oh, B-Joy is too pretty to be with you." Then do it. Then do it.
Wait, there's nothing wrong with that. B-Joy is a fine-looking woman. What's the problem? No one disputed that. What the hell are you talking about?
Mercury went from "I can dox me" to "I can't dox you because I'm a better person." But I've never doxed anyone in my life. When somebody says, "Oh, you have no idea where I live," yeah, I can tell you where I live, right? And the bottom line, is doxing is putting it out there on the internet. Here, Mercury, don't be a pussy. Put my fucking information out there. Don't be a fucking asshole little 50-year-old bitch. Do it.
Wait. Okay. We get that.
Do it. Go after my
Okay.
credit score.
What?
Do
Scott's
it.
address?
Listen,
I got.
we get that. We get that. Listen, Scoot. Listen. Okay, listen, Scoot. We get that. Shut up. Listen. We get that. We get that. The question right now. Shut up. I know. Listen.
Tim.
Listen. I know. Shut up. No, fuck you. Shut up. Fuck you. You fucking fuck. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I'm trying to ask you a question.
Yeah.
The question is before the audience right now. Isn't it time for your bottle of lotion and your latex glove? Well,
He's got 20 more minutes.
Well, is it time for your bottle of lotion and your latex glove? That's all we're asking.
Well, B-Joy just left here. She said, "Shut up."
Okay, fine. I'm asking you one more time. Isn't it time for your bottle of lotion and latex glove?
Well, I don't live in Texas, so I have no idea. What do you do in Texas? I mean, the land of steers and queers. I mean, what do you do with that?
You're answering a question with a question. You're answering a question with a question. All I'm asking you is it time? Oh, is it time?
Do you need a big, lotion bottle like that, or?
Oh, is that what you use for cleanup? Is that what you use for cleanup?
What do you do in Texas?
Why'd you calm down, Scott? Why'd you calm down? You almost got pussy smacked, huh? Why'd you calm down?
Because B-Joy told him what for.
No, B-Joy said, B-Joy said,
like goulash.
You're put Scott.
I mean, I always
Scoot,
laugh.
Scoot, Scoot. I know. I know.
laugh.
You know. I know. I know. I know. You know. You know. You know. I know. I know. I know. I fucking know. I know. I know. I know. Scoot. Beat. You're fucking pussy whooped, aren't you? Yeah, fucking. She owns you. She fucking owns you.
I do know that people that have
You're
small
pussy
dick,
whooped. You're
the
pussy
president of
whooped.
the United States, small dick
You're
people,
fucking
you're
pussy
saying
whooped.
small names and act stupid.
You have no control.
How are you doing, JG?
She owns you.
I told you
She
this.
fucking owns you.
I told you this morning this would be fun. Are we having fun yet?
Yeah, you did, but I had no idea it was going to go this way. It just turned out like this.
And I love it. I mean, I love it. I mean, the more the clowns, attack me, the more
Oh,
fun.
now
it
we're
is.
clowns? Now we're clowns?
Yeah.
Listen here,
I mean, if you
Ronald
wanna attack me,
McDonald.
go ahead.
You Ronald McDonald looking motherfucker. Who you calling a clown? Who the fuck you calling a clown? You Ronald McDonald looking motherfucker. Who you calling a clown?
You're right. I mean, I have big feet and a big dick. So I must be Ronald McDonald. Cool. I mean, my wife calls me Jolly Bee because my belly got a little big because I have long stinger. So I mean, go ahead.
I've never heard an expat talk like that about his Filipino wife.
What?
So you're a fucking wisher, aren't you? You're a fucking fisher and a wisher. That's all you are. You're a fisher and a wisher.
What did I say about my wife?
You're out of superlatives. You're a fucking moron, man.
Well, what? I mean, what
You're a
did I say about
moron.
my wife?
You're a wisher and a fisher.
So what?
You're gonna talk about what your wife thinks about your dick? Really?
Oh no, I'm just saying.
Why don't you bring her on the channel and let her talk about it? Why speak for her?
You want to watch the video?
Let's hear it. Hey, B-Joy, come over and tell us about his fucking big dick. You won't do that, will you? You won't do that, will you? You fucking liar. You fucking wisher fisher. You're a fucking fisher and a wisher. You're fishing. You're fishing and wishing.
Actually, he's about the size of his furry friend back there.
Wait, 2 inches? Oh, God. No, Merck's got it wrong. I mean, I got 1 inch. I got a 1 inch dick.
You probably named him little Joker.
I have white
Little
man
Joker.
dick. I'm not like James. I got white man dick. It's like this big. Like, yeah, I got dick like JG. It was like this big. Yeah, and when it gets hard, it's like, oh, and it gets like from here to almost here. I got tropical thin dick. No, yeah,
So
you're right. I got it.
You have firsthand. You have firsthand knowledge. You have first. I know. You know. So you have firsthand knowledge of my dick, right? Is that what you're implying?
He would like
Is that
to.
what you're implying?
I think he'd
You
like to
have
have
firsthand knowledge of my dick. What I want to ask you is, do your tweezers come pre-lubricated? You fucking fuck you.
Maybe hey, I think Google, he got the information from Google, Tim, on our dicks.
Hey, Tim. Actually, you were in the Navy, so a 1 inch dick's probably a little bit large. So yeah.
I couldn't tell you about that. You must have firsthand knowledge. If you say that, I believe you. If you say that, I believe you. If you've sucked that many dicks in the Navy, then I believe you.
As far as Navy guys go, I realize their asshole is like a 3-inch hole, and their dick is like.
Earlier I called you a cocksucker, and now I know that it's true. I was not wrong.
I mean, that's what Navy's known for, is sucking cock. So yeah, okay. I mean, 4 months at sea. Your best friend. You go downtown. You get.
You know this.
bring one back
And
home.
you have firsthand knowledge of this. You have firsthand knowledge of this, right?
This is what I heard in the
No,
Army.
you can't hold your hands up and you say, "I'm just saying." You can only say that if you have first-hand knowledge. You have carnal knowledge. You are a cocksucker.
It's like a
You
Marine.
fucking cocksucker.
A Marine is nothing more than a Navy guy with a better suit.
You are a cocksucker because only cocksuckers have carnal knowledge. I'm not denying what you're saying. I'm just saying the only way you can make those. I know. Shut up. I know. Fuck you. Shut up. Fuck you. Shut up. No, fuck you. Fuck you. I know. You know. Shut up. Fuck you. Shut up. You know. Fuck you. Shut up. You know. Fuck you. Shut up. I'm going to tell you something. I'm not denying. I'm not. Shut up. You know. I'm just saying. The only. Shut up. You know. The only way that you could have any knowledge of that. Shut up. You know. Fuck you. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Fuck you. You fuck you.
I mean, how many times did you suck a Marines at, balls? I don't know.
The only way you could know that possibly is if you have carnal knowledge. So that means you've been waiting on the pier when ships pull in and you fucking do the dirty deed by the phone on the dock when sailors go make their phone calls back home and you start slobbing the knob, you fucking dick sucker.
Hey, Army, we look for women. In Navy, you're on a ship.
You're a knob slobber. You're a knob slobber. Admit it. Just say it. Come on. You'll feel a lot better. You'll feel a lot. You will feel a lot better. You will. You'll feel a lot better if you just say, "I'm a knob slobber." Just say it.
The sword swallower. By the way, guys, if you're really interested in seeing what my thing looks like, I'm on OnlyFans. And you can join for $19.99 a month.
Hey,
what's your handle?
James, we having fun yet? Tim, why are you getting so worked up?
I want to go to Milwaukee now.
Made you want to go to Milwaukee.
Hey, brother, you run up to Milwaukee, I can take you some of the nicest.
I wouldn't. The only way I'm going to Milwaukee is if I lose a bet. You know what I mean?
Actually, I'll be honest. If Tim and I took you on a tour of Milwaukee, you guys would be amazed.
No, but listen, guys, this has been so much fun. I really honestly expected to do like an hour and a half stream, and now I'm looking at it. I'm over 4.5 hours, and I hate to cut this off because I'm laughing so damn hard. But man, I'm tired.
I mean, I'm having a blast. I mean, if anyone ever takes what I took serious, what I said seriously, then hey, I will say this. It's all bullshit. Unless I tell you it's serious, when do you know it's 100% bullshit?
I do.
Anything I do online, if you believe it to be true and you block me because of it, it's because you're an idiot.
Well, it
goes back right into it.
Let me just address that for a second, Scott, because I joke a lot on YouTube.
Yeah,
Tim does. James did back when he was doing it, but nobody ever got fucking irritated from it. You know what I mean?
That's part of it.
And when you find a new person and you Google them and you say, "Hey, I got your address," that comes off as threatening.
No. I mean, there are. I mean, you were special. Because you said, "Oh, you have no idea where I live," and really, because that actually came from a different live stream where you said, "Well, You shouldn't show, where they live. I said, well, they walked around their neighborhood. And we were talking
Yeah,
about,
no, I get it. It was,
and, I
Scott,
said,
I
here,
get it was
I can
really
find where
easy.
you live. He said, no,
But,
you can't.
Scott,
That's
no,
how
no,
yours
Scott,
came.
you're missing the whole point. The point of what I'm saying is, I'm sure there was other people that have that ability to do that, but nobody actually sent it to me and said, "Hey,
What
the
I did
address."
for the U.S.
No.
military.
Scott.
What
Hey,
I did for
Scott.
the U.S. military. It's so simple.
Scott.
That's what I always tell people. I said, be careful what you do, what you post on your, on your information,
Scott.
because what you post,
Scott. Scott.
can be
Look,
used against you.
you're just saying the same thing over. I'm telling you, I got a really good friend, right? Over 20 years knowing him. Okay. He's married. Okay. His wife keeps him on a tight leash. But
Yeah.
I've never been able to sit down with him alone, face to face, and talk like men and do dumb shit. So you know what I do? I ignore his ass. Just let him go. Go be a simp. Go
Well,
be a
here,
punk.
James,
You
if
know,
you want to get
go
together
suck
and
on your
do
wife.
dumb
Go
shit,
suck on your wife's toes. All right. And I even told her one day we were all standing there, and I said to her, I said, what's up with you? Why you always got to be around? Why I can't be with my brother alone? And she says, nah, nah. Yeah. I mean, he might as well go home, wear a panty and a bra, and jump up and down and bark like a dog when she says so. So don't think that, I'm butt sore and I blocked you. I
well,
said,
no, I mean,
no, you're
I
a
mean,
worthless piece of shit. Okay. Your wife
I,
tells you what to
I'm a
do.
worthless piece of
Okay.
shit,
You can't hang
and
out with the boys. Can't
worst
hang out with the
piece of
boys.
shit.
Okay.
I got,
She,
I'm
she
worth
probably she
nothing.
probably wears she
My
probably wears a
life
fucking
sucks. My
she
gosh,
probably she
I might
wears.
have to shoot myself.
You know what? She wears a
Oh my
fucking
god.
dong at night and she makes you bend over, okay? And you screech like a fucking worm, okay? And then you want to come back over here and tell me I'm butt sore. No, you woke up every night with a sore
No, you
ass.
got mad.
You
You got
you
mad
can't
because
go
I made
out.
some comments about racist, stuff, and you
No,
blocked me after
no,
that. No, it
she
has
came
nothing to
into the
do with my
room.
wife or anything. I mean, be
She came
honest
into
at
the
least,
room.
James.
Dude, let me tell you something.
I mean,
Black, white
I
stuff.
mean,
Dude, I'm Haitian, man.
Tim
Those
blocked
words
me.
don't hurt
Tim
me.
blocked me because I don't agree with his politics because he's a snowflake. You're a snowflake. I mean, that's the way it is.
Words don't hurt me, okay?
I
You're a
mean,
simp, okay? All
hold
right.
on, hold on, hold on,
You,
hold on. Let me tell you what I told the colonel in Kandahar when he said I offended his troops. Hold on, let me do
you're
this.
you're
Let me
into
see if
you're
I
into
can squeeze out a
Bondism,
tear. Because
okay?
my job was to make
Mm,
men, and and if my hobby is to make grown men cry,
Your
when I
your
see two
favorite.
guys that cry,
You
that's
know
Well,
all
then
it
what?
what the fuck happened to you if your job was to make men out of men? What the fuck happened to you?
Well,
What
You
I
get
got
happened to
me.
you? I'm
I got
asking you.
balls. I got
If you were
one
supposed
ball
to
so
make
big as your
if
head.
you were supposed to make
The
young
other
men
one,
into
the other
men,
one knocked my
what
ass on the
happened to
ground
you?
because I'm a real man.
She gives you the
I
meat every
really don't
night.
care what you say about me.
She gives you
It's
the
like
meat every
Mercury
night.
making all this little comments. He's
Your
gonna
belly
cock
is
me.
full
He's
of
gonna do
nut.
whatever. Then
Okay.
fucking do it.
Yeah.
Don't be a
Yeah.
pussy, Merc. Do it. I
Tell
mean,
her
Merc's
tell
a
her to
pussy.
stop nutting in you because your stomach is getting big from all that nut and you can't contain any more
1977
of it.
Benny. Wait. You got to remember, I was in Harmony
And
Church in 1977. I was in Harmony Church, okay, which was the asshole of Fort Benning.
Benny,
Yeah.
did they rename that
Then
one?
do it. Then do it. Then do it. Merc, don't be a pussy. Publish it. Tell me, what do you know about me in
Oh,
1977 in Benning?
God. Stop it.
Did did you see my article 15 in 1977? Did you see it? Probably not. Okay. Did you see my court martial in 1977 at Fort Benning? Probably not. But hey, Merc, publish it all. Don't be a pussy about it. Where was I in Fort Benning? Was I at Harmony Church? No, I mean, where? Infantry Hill,
Scott,
Green Base.
You know,
Scott, you need another drink.
I mean, I'm tired of this. Mercury always comes up with this bullshit. But he's a pussy. He's a Marine pussy.
It's not the same when I
And
don't
he
hear
always,
the
he always
cans.
threatens. But hey, publish it. Put it out there.
Crack
I'd
open
never,
another can.
I'd never call a Marine a pussy.
Well, I mean, hey, I mean, there's 200,000 of them, and a few died.
you know.
Yeah, I know. I spent years with the military. Yeah. So,
No.
well, then good. Then good. Have them publish it.
Well,
All right, guys. Like I said, I'm
leave me honorable.
I'm driving
whatever.
down south later.
You mean you were dishonorably discharged?
Hey,
You were dishonorably discharged?
Oh, yeah, I was. So hey, in all honesty, hey, brother James, brother Tim, I mean, hey, reach out. We're still good. I have nothing against you.
Well, I have nothing against you.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm blocked from ever reaching out to you.
I have nothing against you.
I sent you a message today. Got nothing.
I have nothing against you.
Yeah. So I mean, and like I said, I
have nothing against
you.
you.
I don't like you. Take the high road. Well, that's because
I have nothing. I have nothing against you. I have nothing against you. Never have. I don't have nothing against you. I have nothing against you. I have nothing against you.
Shut up.
I just have one question for you. Can I look in on B-Joy when you're in the Philippines?
Sure. You can. Absolutely. Somebody has to take care of her. Absolutely.
I'll do it. I will absolutely do it.
I'll give you the address. Hey,
I will do it.
Bottom line,
I'll do it.
If you want to
Send me your address. Send me your address in Arizona.
If you want to hit the
I'll look in on her. I'll look in on her. I'm going to bring a couple buddies, okay?
Hey, if you want to hit the Hooters over by the Golden Corral, well, we can do that and have a beer. No problem.
Scott,
she's going to have some beer. Don't worry about it.
Scott, if you buy me round trip tickets, I'll check in on BJ when you're gone.
Go ahead. If you want to, yeah, that's fine.
Scott, pick a flight, no more than 3 hours, and I'll unblock you. You won't be anywhere. 3 hours max.
We'll brainstorm. Someplace
no more
warm.
Than 3 hours.
You want warm?
Yeah, warm when it's cold. March.
Listen, Scott, I'm trying to tell you. I want to sit at a fucking bar. I want to say what the fuck I want to say. I don't want no pussy around me. I want to say the shit that I want to say. And I'm telling you, bring your ass there and leave your wife at home. All right? Stop being a pussy. You can keep recording this. You can record all the shit you want to record. You could hear it.
Yeah. He's got my internet from last night. That's no good.
I'm trying to think.
Good point. Someplace warm, like I'm Central America right now. It's too much going on in Latin America.
I was thinking, Aguilillas, which is down, it's about 2 or 3 hour drive from Laredo. On the border.
They
have a great airport. That's the best you have. I guess if you're small dick, you have small dick. You say, I know, small dick. I know.
All right,
You're the one who always said you know. So if you're saying people that say you know have small dicks, you're very qualified.
In the world.
Tim.
Tim. Wait. If you're saying I know. Shut up. Listen. Shut up. I know. Listen. If you're implying that people who say if you're implying if you're the one who's implying that people who say have small dicks, then you're overqualified.
Actually, Tim, I think at this point he's a woman.
Yeah,
because you say you're
yeah, I am
right,
a woman.
but here's the thing: you're implying that people that say have small dicks. If that's the case, you have one of the baldest pussies on the planet.
Absolutely, it's like
got a wood floor.
My dick is like this way. Because that's what turns women on.
All right, guys.
My God.
I'm exhausted, man.
Hey, Tim.
All right. I'll see you later.
Tim,
thanks so much.
I'm a Southside, I'm a Southside drinker.
And
there is not a damn thing you could say that would offend me.
Then good, Scott. You should have had a really fun time tonight on this stream then.
Well, I'm glad you're not offended. You fucking fuck you.
Hey, I mean, your pussy bleeds. I'm sorry for that, but
look what this is generated to.
Offend me. I really don't care.
Oh my God.
Really don't care.
All right, guys. Tim, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Scott, I appreciate you for being.
It's like
see you later.
Dox me, then do it. Don't be.
And Scott, when I plan this whole live with nothing to do with this kind of thing. But I mean, this was hysterical, and you can take it. You're a big boy.
Yeah. When we talked this morning, I said, "Hey, we're gonna have fun." I said, I'll jump up there, and if everyone wants to attack me and call me whatever, hey, I got big balls. I really don't care.
All right, so you're fine then.
I pay my bills, I pay my bills, and I do whatever, and if you want, I mean, Mercury calls me a liar, but he can't prove it, but he says it. That's cool. He's got little balls. I got big balls. I really don't care.
So you didn't do no attack. You didn't do no attacking yourself tonight.
Huh? Yeah,
you didn't.
Maybe I did.
You didn't do any attacking tonight yourself. You didn't do any attacking.
Oh, I did. Because when somebody, but I do that, and I really don't care what I said because it doesn't mean anything. This is the internet.
Listen to me. Nobody. Listen. Okay, listen. Listen. All right, listen. Nobody heard a fucking word you said. All right, just to if that makes you feel better. Nobody heard a fucking word you said. Yeah. Just so you know.
You know the thing.
Heard a word you said.
Scott, the thing about it is like Tim, when he had his channel, he did very well, and he's a joker. I'm a joker, but somehow when you're doing jokes, people get offended. You might want to look inside for that answer. That's all I'm saying.
There again, I really don't. Don't.
Scott, if you didn't care, you wouldn't be upset that Tim, James, Merck, and all these people blocked you. But obviously, the more you say it doesn't bother you, the more I know everyone else knows that it bothers you. Because if it didn't bother you, you wouldn't even say a word.
What I find hilarious is that the people that say, well, I don't care. Well, then why did you block me from watching your channel? Why did you block me from leaving comments?
But then reverse the question onto you is why does it bother me that people block me?
Talk to Tim.
Take accountability.
And then all of a sudden,
I'm just really tired. I got to get to bed, man.
So,
All right, guys.
it
Tim,
is
thank you
what it
so
is.
much. Scott, thank you. James, thank you. Shooting Star, thank you. Everyone who joined the chat tonight, thank you. I
And
appreciate it.
I live in Mercury's Head, rent
do
free.
this because I want to get all our old friends together
Later,
on
brother.
occasion. So,
Hey,
you know.
Tim, I'll be up in your area next week or two. If you want to get together for a beer, I'm more than willing to buy it.
All right, Scott.
Hey, brother.
You have a good,
I told you this morning this would be fun.
Yeah, I didn't expect nothing like this, but it seems to have helped everyone, so that's good. And it doesn't bother you, so.
Take care, brother.
All right. Have a good night, Scott. All right, everybody. Thank you for joining tonight. My show didn't go the way I thought it was, but I had a lot of fun, and I'm dead tired.
You
Good night.
never actually had 70 great show, music.
Yeah, I bombed on that. I know, but the scoot bashing really helped, so that took over the program. Everybody, it's 12:45 in the a.m. I am past bedtime. Unless MK is doing a live stream, I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody. I didn't expect it to be this long. Good night, everybody.